Shio 10 Royal Pain says you're a bitch if you don't play games with her.
Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully everybody's had a great day. Happy Wednesday. Is it Wednesday? It is Wednesday. We are back, and Merry Christmas Eve for those who are celebrating. Hopefully all the things are going well. How you doing, spoiled? I was like, wait, twonk? What is a twonk? I was so confused. I was so confused. Oh, I had to take a sip of something. You're pre-gaming. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. That's a thing. That is a thing. Can confirm. Oh, dear God. We're like 4 bottles of sake and 1 bottle of soju. And, oh, Jesus. You're going to be sloshed. The sake is like water, to be fair. Oh, jeez. You're going to be sloshed. You are. You know that, right? Like uber sloshed. And they are small. Okay, sure. Sure. I'm only sloshed when she makes me think bourbon is water. Okay, no, bourbon is not water. It is absolutely not water. Can confirm, not water. Can absolutely confirm that. I know that, but she always manages to make it go down. Oh, God. Okay. So while I'm setting things up, I know, well, I think you might be the only one here right now, which, totally fair. It's Christmas Eve, right? But yeah, I'm excited. Now, thankfully, I have one more day to get stuff taken care of. I do have one more day to get stuff taken care of because we are doing the thing on the 26th through the 31st. When are you going to play when winds meet with where winds meet? You have nothing better to do. What do you mean I have nothing better to do? I do have things to do. It's not my day. You don't understand. It is not my day off. It is absolutely not my day off. I wish it was. I can't tell you how much planning I have been doing over the last, 5 days for this thing that's coming up. Even tomorrow, most of my day while I'm waiting for shit to cook is literally just sitting here and still putting things together. No bullshit. How did you get elected as family boy RD? I mean, it's simple. I'm not old. That's basically what it is. But it's okay. I like cooking. It's not a big deal for me. Just takes time. But yeah, while I'm waiting for things to cook, I'm still putting shit together for this thing anyway. You set yourself the fuck up by showing off. Oh, God. But yeah, I'm excited for the event. Got some really, really, really good news earlier. For anybody lurking, holy shit. It's going to be a lot of fun. Going to be a lot of fun. That's for damn sure. I'm uber excited. Bleached, how you doing? You did not answer your question. What, when I'm going to play Where Winds Meet? I don't know. I did start playing Where Winds Meet, and it's not bad. It really is not bad. For a free-to-play MMO, it's actually really, really, really good. Took a break from my Muppet Christmas and Gremlins holiday films to watch this. Nice. The answer is yes, oh god. Well, Bleach, you better be here for the 26th through the 31st, hopefully. I know it might be tough with work, but I just got some really, really, really exciting news today, and you're definitely not going to want to miss it. You are not going to want to miss what's coming. It's gonna be insane. Work retail and it's a holiday. I know. I feel your pain. I completely get it. The holidays while working retail sucks. There's no other good way to say it. It just sucks. I understand. I completely understand. But trust me, if at all possible, you're gonna want to be here, especially for the first and the last day. Like, they're all gonna be great, but you're gonna have your socks blown off by day one, and the last day is gonna be insane. That's all I can say, because it's a surprise. It's a very, very, very big surprise, and I'm incredibly honored to be able to show you guys. Like, this is something I've been stressing for, like, the last 4 days. Easily, I've been stressing it big time. So I'm really happy it's finally happening. I'm, like, super excited. I grant you the superpower to punch people so swiftly that you're undetected. Oh, God. Also, I wonder where Sober's been. I haven't seen him in a minute. I hope he's doing okay. Because I know Bleach is going to love it. I know Alpa's gonna love it. Spoiled knows, but she has to know, because she's a mod. But she's only seen a little bit. I know she's gonna love all of it. Yeah, Sober's gonna love it, Alpa's gonna love it, you're gonna love it. There's a bunch of other people that'll love it as well. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Okay, I need to figure out what the hell I'm doing here. I can't leave this area because they think I'm somebody that I'm not. Talk to Adelia, maybe? Girl dressed in expensive clothes raises her sad little face to you and says in a serious voice, "Hello." Who are you, and what are you doing here? Hiding. She hesitates for a moment. I thought I was going to cry, and I didn't want anyone to see. My name is Adelia Bellado. It's my grandpa in there, in the box. Argenta's face softens. She reaches out and gently strokes Adelia's hand. The tears will pass, Adelia. The tears will pass, the strength will return, and your courage will never leave you. Adelia tries to smile, then just nods seriously. If you do not wish to be parted from your forefather, Then sever his head, embalm it, and put it in your bed. Cabela's voice sounds mundane, like she's explaining the most basic things. Speak to him before you go to sleep, and after you wake up, and that way he will stay with you. What? Adelia shrinks away fearfully, looking for your protection. Don't listen to the lady. The lady is nuts. Like, properly off her rocker. Listen to your elders, eat your breakfast, and don't cut off your grandpa's head. I mean, that's actually a really good thing. Don't do that. Where are your parents? My dad is Caspelado. He's with the guests, and my mom ran away. They told me she hates Dad and Grandpa. I guess she hates me too. I don't know. It was a long time ago. I don't even miss her anymore. I miss Grandpa. He was the nicest. She presses her lips together and lets out a quiet, very unchildlike sigh. Have you ever heard the name Fidelio? It's someone my dad is very mad at, but Dad is always mad at everyone. At Grandpa, Mum, Dagon, Chaplain. Did your grandfather ever mention the word repentance to you? They did, but that word kept appearing in our house, and nobody knew who wrote it. It used to make Grandpa happy when I was little. He always smiled when he saw it. But then later, when I was a little bigger and Grandpa was already old, it stopped making him happy. He was sad. He would just sit there and stare at nothing, and after that, when he got sick... She stops, her big eyes glistening with tears. Someone left some strange words in the Book of Remembrance as if they were from Fidelio. That wasn't your doing by any chance? Huh. That would have been a funny prank. Her eyes light up a little. But I don't play pranks. It was someone else. Maybe Fidelio did it very quietly. Or maybe it was someone who's not on the list, but also someone nobody would suspect. I must take my leave. Goodbye. That's a servitor. We already talked to Dagon. We talked to Cal. We talked to the clerk as well. Well, there's this, but if I go in there, I didn't see any way of actually getting up to the, like, in here.
Let us walk this path to the end.
So, like, I can get into the crematorium, and that's fine. But the problem is that there's only one thing to do, and I don't know how to do it. Because if I go in here, if I go into the crematorium, the door closes, and apparently all my people are really dumb if I try to look in the box. Like, really dumb. And then we just burn to death. I've already done that. I have to shoot the floor?
The Vizier. Would he be proud? Am I?
Let's save. Okay.
Know your duty.
Okay, we got that.
I need to look closer.
I will endure.
So how do I shoot the floor?
Heresy grows from
Aha,
idleness.
there we go.
I'm restless.
Do you require an audience?
What torments you?
My whispers crave entertainment.
Say no more.
Nice. Took you a while too? Okay, good. It's not just me. They're taking all our shit. They're on fire! On fire! Put them out! Put them out quick! The voices come to you through streams of something thick and foul. Your eyes are covered with whatever your unbidden savior saw fit to splash over your head. At last you can make out the silhouette of a vagrant dressed in rags leaning over you. He throws up his hands. Your lordiness, are you alright? Did you hit anything? Any bad burns? You fell right through that there ceiling, and it's mighty high up. Who are you and what are you doing here? Well, we live here is all, your lordiness. You see, these are old tunnels. They dug them back in the posthumous Dwayne's times, right through the asteroid. It's a little stuffy down here, but it's warmer than up in the big palaces on the surface. It's sure warm under the crematorium's furnace. They barely burn anyone up there, but they do fire it up often enough, and that's good for us. Sure, sometimes an odd smell makes it through the vents like they're making roast, makes your mouth water, but what can you do? That's the cost of comfort for you. Lordiness, I know, right? How you doing, Doc? How are things, buddy? Do you happen to know who Fidelio is? Vagrants look at each other in surprise. I mean, wasn't there that Fid lad used to live under the fifth void? And his hussy kept yelling all like, my Fido! Fidelio, Fid, same deal, right? How do I get out of here? Well, there's no climbing back into the crematorium for you. Look for yourself, it's all burnt and collapsed, but it's no biggie. There's only one way up there, so you won't get lost. First, you'll need to pull this big old lever to open the doors. It's by the busted pipe. That's where the lever is. After that, you just walk through the corridors, shaft, the old warehouse. There you are on the surface. Merry Christmas, Doc. And hopefully you'll be able to make it 26th through the 31st. We're doing a 40k Warhammer Sanguinala event. Which is going to be a lot of fun. The fact that the incompetence of the crematorium's maintenance staff saved our lives does not make their negligence any less egregious. I will register a complaint. I'm feeling kind today, here, for your help with the fire. Vagrant's faces brighten and they accept your handout with a bow. Oh, thank you kindly. Something to buy a bit of food with, 'cause, well, we used our soup to put you out, you see, and it was only 2 days old. Oh. We got put out by 2-day-old soup. Must take my leave. All the best on your journey and all. May the Emperor help you and guide you out. I bet there's a lot of places to get fucking lost in here, isn't there?
No suffering will make me forget his sacred words.
There we go.
Burn the heretic, kill the mutant, purge the unclean.
Hardened Voidsman now not only serve the streams of sewage and raid, ooh, bottles of Amnisac. Ew. Jesus, bro. Vagabond, but ooh, goods. Take all of those. More goods. Yeah, I never would have gotten that bleached. Not at all.
Watch out.
There's a word scribbled on the side of the tent, library. Tent has left a dozen books titled Life of Saint Drusus, High Gothic Alphabet Properties of Real Valued Sequences and Functions, and Advanced Lecture Course. Lector, actually, but okay. Interesting.
Blood is my life.
No, you
Death is my
dickhead.
My faith is my shield.
We don't have to yell. It's fine. Yeah, because a party member yelled to shoot at the floor. Well, okay, so they were telling me to shoot at the floor, right? But I'm sitting there going, yeah, but there's nothing popping up. And I didn't realize that I had to, like, actually start combat. I figured, oh, well, it'll start. But it didn't.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Anything over here? Nope, that's a broken door. Ew.
I do what I must.
There's always a fucking sewer.
The Divine watches over us.
Ooh. Horrible stench reaches your nostrils long before you see its source. A corridor where punctured pipes are disgorging streams of murky sludge. In the distance, you see the lever that opens the doors leading outside. The only way to reach it is by submerging yourself in the sludge. Oh, no. Cassia brings the corner of a perfumed shawl to her nose. I think I'm going to be sick. Someone's got to go and pull the lever, right? I propose our holy sister as a candidate. A seeker after spiritual purity shouldn't be put off by a little bit of ordinary muck, after all. Hardy ha ha. I'm gonna go with Pascal, literally because he's the strongest out of all of us here. Pascal, matters of technology are your forte, which means you're going for that lever. After studying the substance closely, Pascal says firmly, request denied. I cannot defile my ferrum sanctum by making contact with this substance. Fuck. Hang on, you can just say no? Alright. Hard choices are the lot of any leader. Ew. Okay. That's to the
Let
warehouse.
the faith guide my path to glory.
I just want to check and see if I missed anything. I smell of poop.
Stay faithful and you will be rewarded.
Just as I was taught.
Nice. Anything? No. Oh my god, I'm so fucking excited. Some of the parts of Void Shield Rays, they look used, but still too new to be replaced. I'm so excited for the 26th. I can't tell you how fucking excited I am. I was given the go-ahead for a thing, and I was like, yes! Because it just makes everything that much better. It really, really does.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Servitors. Move it! I said move it! If the inspection gets to the circuit station before we do, I'll have all of you recycled. Getting your brains out as servitors won't make them work faster. You know another way to get them lazy brutes to shift themselves? Well, I'm all ears. If the inspection sees a circuit station without a unit, they'll go to Vladame with this. And if Vladame finds out, he won't mince words. He'll give us the old Casbalican severance, as in kick us out the trash chute with a void suit. Simmer down, we'll be fine. Back in my transport days, I'd show the inspection the same protection screen on 8 different sites. And I never got busted once. I seriously doubt that Fladame's inspectors are any more diligent. They'll fall for our one support unit or free circuit stations. They won't notice a thing. Better worry about selling the 2 units that we bought. Who the throne is that? This goes beyond the violation of the right of operation. It downright stinks. Pascal turns to Kibala and says in a demanding voice, "They must die. The Undying One has added their names to the catalog. Eliminate them." I love Pascal. He is literally the Terminator. He literally is the holy Terminator. Kibala sighs gravely. I agree with your point, priest, but I am afraid that is not quite how it works. Hello, I'm Fidelio. Fidelio? I've no idea who that is. And who are you and what are you doing here? We're from the Footfall Station Services, carrying out scheduled maintenance. But you're not gonna believe that, are you? You heard everything. After glancing briefly at his partner, the man lays a hand on his weapon. I promised my wife I could go a month without murder. Too bad. I break my word and get on the leash's bedside. Kibala turns to Pascal and smiles faintly. Now I can take them. Now I hear their names. Yeah, fuck it, let's kill him. Honorless, spineless, godless whelps. And you have the gall to call yourselves Imperium subjects. You scoundrels aren't even worthy of a bolt to the head from me, which is a privilege granted to any cowardly weasel on the front lines. Hey, that's not true. I am worthy. Who got in the water? I did. What are you saying, you moron? Shoot!
I will cast you into eternal darkness.
Oh, fuck. I gotta face servitors, too? Ass shitballs. Okay. Well, that's bad. Cassia here. Put Adira there. Pascal definitely needs to go up front, for sure. Barnabas in back. Argenta. I will put Kibola. Yeah, where do I want to put Kibola? Nope, that's the wrong one. Pascal goes here. Kibola can go here. Argenta, you kind of need to go up front too, but not like really up front. Actually, that's not true. She kind of does need to go like really up front. Fuck. There we go.
Emperor, give me strength.
Actually, wait a second. If we don't have to kill the servitors...
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
And so, your defiance is futile.
Nice. I don't want to kill the servitors if I don't have to. You know what I mean? Okay, I have to kill the servitors. Fuck.
No! These ruby flashes are choking me.
That's okay. You'll be fine.
What is this foreboding?
Fuck. I should have just... Oh, I should have let her do it. Servitors are kind of a bitch.
Will do. What an an unfortunate turn of fate.
Okay, that worked. All right, Pascal. I need you to go in, and I need you to just start fucking shit up, dude. Please.
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
What is it? Sweep? That's brutal. I want sweep. Okay. Damn, I can only hit one, huh?
My vow is to serve.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone! As the Emperor...
Do it again. Shift out. Nice.
A dance of blades and shadows. As honor ordained, let your soul be purged.
Nice. 2.
As the tenants demand, I shall not fail. Caught by the web, my blade whispers your name.
Nice. To machine banish them? No.
Actions will your corrupt way has failed you.
Cassia, yes please. I need you, girly.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Nice. That. God, Cassia is so good. She hits like a dump truck. Love Cassia.
If I may.
I will not let this be the warning to all who oppose us. High momentum.
I know what is to come.
Okay, 2.
Anything else?
Do it. Worth it.
I feel nothing.
Ow.
Fear nothing.
Analyze enemies, expose weakness. Ah, here we go. Holy shit. Okay. That hit stupid fucking hard. Holy fuck, dude.
Request approval. Desire condemns you.
I've never used it before because I've never needed to, you know what I mean?
You cannot trick death. It will claim me one day,
Much better.
as honor ordains. Let your soul be purged.
No.
The shadows will stop.
There we go. Much better. Now I can do the waltz.
Emperor whispers his will. My blade whispers your name. Come, the other
Nice.
side awaits.
Yeah, that machine banish hits fucking insanely hard. Holy shit. I'll have to remember that one. Damn.
Sister Argenta, you are always shrouded in a greenish-gray mist when I see you. Is it me that troubles you? Or is it whatever I can see behind it?
Hey, Aelin, how you doing?
My soul is open to the light and his faithful servants. The rest is merely fleeting frailties that hold no significance.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Heavy containers are firmly blocking the door. Well, yeah, that will happen. Couch would claim me for naps for a bit. Totally fair. Couches are dangerous that way. Very dangerous. Warehouse's visitor record. There are different dates, but only 2 names. Oh. Is there nothing else? Doesn't look like
We
it.
shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
To the rest of Footfall. Easy peasy. God, those servitors are nothing with that machine banish. Holy crap. Okay, where in the hell am I? I kinda... Okay. Yeah, no, I know where I am now. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Oh, what are you? Leaflet. Now is... Oh. Now's our time, not theirs. Go to their homes, drag them out of their beds, carve open their bodies like carcasses at a slaughterhouse. The Imperial Navy, Casbalica, Chorda, Von Valancius. Their names mean nothing now. Tomorrow will erase them from memory. Go and seize power, as much of it as you can carry. ANV. Really?
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Want to get the goods up here. Gimme.
The duty prevails.
Okay. I love a good nap. You know, nothing wrong with a good nap.
Path to glory.
Just as he ordained.
Operation
Nice.
successful.
Nice. This is the stuff I'm taking, right? Yeah. I always, like, fuck that up. Yeah, I typically do. It's just, you know, how, like, every once in a while you're like, what? No wrong with shabby houses, okay.
The Divine watches over us.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Nice. What's up here? I know I gotta go back to those guys. I want to see what's going on around here. There we go. Go all the way back.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Here we go. As soon as you appear, a dozen eyes and guns shift in your direction. The guests of the ceremony no longer pretend to be peaceful mourners. They are, however, stunned to see you. I don't believe it. You had the nerve to come back after your tumble through the flames. Listen, Dagon. I hate you. You hate me. But maybe we can set aside our differences for the sake of our mutual target, so to speak. The man nods at you and narrows his eyes ominously. Finally, boy, you're showing some signs of being your father's son. Dens would never beat around the bush with rivals. Shoot their head off and be done with it. Anyway, I accept your proposal. He aims his weapon at you. We tried killing you quietly. That didn't work out, so we'll just have to kill you plain and simple like. This is footfall, for throne's sake. Bye-bye, Fidelio. Oh well, let's get this over, I suppose.
The impure cannot escape their fate.
Are you ready to die?
What do we have over here? We got guest. Dagon. The servitors are not part of this. Good. Argenta can go there. Kibla, Idira, Pascal. I really don't want to put Cassie on the front lines, but I don't think I'm going to have much of a choice here. Fuck it, let's see what happens.
How
Ow.
dare you?
Oh, thank God. Okay. Idira. Roast these assholes.
Was it you? Or
And so it shall be done. Let's make it quick.
Don't you need a breathing navigator?
Emperor, protect the fallen.
I will. Maybe.
Aim for the heart next time.
Justice for the eradicated.
Nice. Get fucked.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Shift 5. She should be okay. Should be.
Advancing.
I'm here, maggot. Scared yet?
No.
Flesh is weak, yet iron knows no pain.
Here we go.
What done is the reward.
Hold on.
Oh shit. All right, we need to machine banish him. He's gonna be a problem. I can see that already.
As the tilling brings me no pleasure. Let your soul be purged. I shall not fail.
Nice. Good parry. Oh, get wrecked, idiot.
Damage is negligible.
I don't want to hit the servitor if I don't have to. I'll kill him instead.
But of course.
Be gone.
Nice.
Rejoice, another step towards our ultimate
Nice.
victory.
Wow, Cass is kind of a little bitch. Wow.
Reading damage to bulk.
Let's get to it.
Steel bones, but a human death after all.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
And she missed. Good job. Proud of you.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Out of my way. Let's get to it.
Come on, Pascal. I need you to banish that fucking thing. Okay, Keebla.
Trust me.
Okay, well, he's dead.
As honor ordained. No.
Oh, there we go.
Death is
Nice.
a blessing.
Nice. Get wrecked, idiots. He's gonna be the problem. I can already tell that. Adira. I don't have line of sight. Shit.
Anything else?
Can't hit him. Can't hit these guys. Might as well go for him.
I can't allow myself to do this.
No, you can't do it.
Let my enemies tremble at the sound of my steps.
Still nothing, huh? What if I go over here?
This is beyond me.
Fuck.
I need your aegis, O Emperor.
High momentum.
Okay.
Injuries will not slow me. God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Oh yes, be the fire.
I'll do it.
Be all of the fire.
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. Doubt is for the weak.
Do it again.
This is why I was chosen.
Shift her over here. Now, if he tries to do anything, he's fucked.
Let's get to it.
Uh-oh. No, 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 no. Uh-oh.
Feel cold.
Yeah, I'd feel cold too. Fuck.
Death comes in silence. Trust me. Caught by the web. I shall not fail. Let your soul be purged.
Okay, I need Adira to get the fuck out. Otherwise, she's about to just turn into dog shit real quick. There we go. Fuck it.
I'm not so sure.
Or not. Okay, can't hit any of them. That's fine.
Action! Let my fury rain down upon thee!
Good dodge.
Here we go. I shall endure everything with unshakable faith.
Right up their ass. Come on. Nice. This guy's dead next turn. He's still having problems. He's hiding. Shift. Good. Uh-oh. Oh, thank God.
This goes against the tenets. I will leave footprints of scarlet.
You're damn right you will.
I cannot serve you in this way.
What?
Killing
There we go.
brings me no pleasure.
It should. You're pretty fucking awesome at it.
No can do. Not the scryer's job.
Your end is nigh.
Nice. She's so good at dodging. Fuck, she's awesome.
Rejoice in battle! I'll do it.
Edge.
Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it.
More burninating. You gotta love it. I do love a good burninate.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I am your blade and shield.
High momentum.
They who discern the future own the battlefield. Will do.
Fallen. Leave her to rot.
What do you mean leave her to rot? She's awesome. We'll be back up in a minute.
My enemies shall be crushed like dust beneath my feet. The Emperor commands.
Guided by faith. I'll do it.
A dance of blades and shadows.
I am the chosen weapon that will crush the heathens.
Faith without each strike is
Nice.
a prayer.
Easy peasy. Dagon lifts his bloody face. Ah, it hurts. Caspalardo clutches his wounded body. The crematorium's going to have its hands full today. He stopped shooting. Oh no, Dad! Chaplin looks at the carnage around him matter-of-factly. Wonderful. This is a funeral Dens would be proud of. Finish them both.
Your corrupt way has failed.
Crying out in fear, the girl runs away. Oh well. Chaplin shrugs indifferently. I'll be done with the firing squads. I would like to finally resolve the matter of Denz's inheritance, and after that, give him a proper send-off. And so, according to the deceased's will, all of Bellado's fortune goes not to his worthless son Cass, not to his brainless mate Dagon, but to Fidelio, a mysterious new heir. However, I believe a certain party would like to intervene in this process. Chaplain looks straight at you and chuckles. I still have a question. Who, in the name of the Golden Throne, is Fidelio? If Fidelio were here, if they were to know about their status as the heir, they would have made themselves known by now. And if it's not you, sir, then I suppose we'll never know the truth. But we can make our own truth, can't we? We're on footfall. Names and ideas are traded and used here in every way imaginable. And so all that remains is to recognize you as Fidelio. Then so be it. I am Fidelio, and the inheritance is mine. As it is written in the will, so be it. I will see to all the formalities and make sure you receive all the deeds to the property. Chaplain looks at the coffin. I would like to say goodbye to my old friend. The crematorium is a bit wrecked now. But who needs a crematorium? Den's loved having his enemies drenched in promethium and burned. They didn't call him Jerry Can Dens for nothing. I think it'd be a nice gesture to send him on his way in the same fashion. Thankfully, it's easy enough to procure a jerry can of promethium on footfall. Chaplain gives you a sidelong glance. Want to stay and watch? With pleasure. Well, let's get started, I guess. That's a lot of jerry cans, bro. Right. That happened. Take all of the things. Okay, so I literally just came to Footfall to go talk to fucking Hieronymus. I have no idea where he is. We talked to him a little bit, and then he's like, meet me over here. And then he walked off screen, and then we stumbled over here because this was the direction that he went off to. I have no idea where he is. Oh. Literally right fucking there. Okay. Good job, me. Meanwhile, Hieronymus is probably like, what the fuck are these people doing? They went... He's probably like, oh, I so enjoy meeting new people of nobility, and then he just watches as, why are they going into the crematorium? That doesn't make any sense. Well, that's odd. They're gone. Oh, wait, here they come from the other direction. Now they're going back to the funeral and burning everyone? The man with a face so drawn it appears to be made of nothing but skin and bone fixes his unblinking bird-like eyes on you. The priest's simple black clothes have next to no adornments, and they do nothing to mask his unhealthy gauntness. In a cracked voice, he says, "The Emperor protects." A holy man, are you? Here, some alms for you. I have no need of baubles. Play with them yourself if they bring you joy. Money can buy neither peace nor salvation. And you must be the young von Valancius. That name carries weight, and it is a burdensome one, for its reputation suggests that Theodora encumbered it with many a transgression. The Emperor's on my roof with 6 Jinn here reindeer. Silver, what's going on, buddy? I wonder, will you seek to shed them, or will you carry them onward, picking them along the way like ripe fruit and savoring their sweet poison? I've heard many exalt the deeds of your intellect and call your wisdom a gift from the Emperor himself. Fools! Do they not know that the seeds of heresy sprout quickest in an enlightened mind? Understanding only erodes the will to act. Shadow out here trying for a voice acting. Hey, I'd love a voice acting career. I put my faith in the Emperor. He gives you a scrutinizing look, then his tone softens. Well, then be twice as diligent, for this sector will seize any chance to test your faith. He looks at Argento, who's standing nearby, and his voice softens slightly. Greetings, sister. I congratulate you on your return. Was your pilgrimage fruitful? It was. Reverend, let it be known to you that Theodora von Valancius' ship was attacked by servants of the archenemy, who appall the heart of any righteous soul, she says, nearly hissing with fury. And not all of them met a fitting end. Some fled, and more than that, their blasphemous words clearly pointed to this attack being part of a larger design. Too bad movie execs only hire movie stars for voice roles instead of actual VAs these days. Chris Pratt does not need another voice role. I have to agree. Reverend Hieronymus, I wish to join the esteemed rogue trader's crew and help protect the von Valancius dynasty from the forces of the archenemy. I am divesting myself of the responsibility of guarding the Footfall Reliquary. Sister Argenta stood by my side during the assault on the ship, and I could use her assistance going forward. Hieronymus nods in thought. Follow the call of your soul, sister. The Footfall Reliquary will be preserved even without your contribution, as it was in all the years preceding your arrival. Hieronymus smiles sadly. I know what it is that calls you to follow the rogue trader, Sister Argenta. You seek combat, for it helps you to forget how hollow and worthless our lives truly are. It offers the illusion of meaning. Perhaps you will relinquish this illusion one day, or perhaps you will die before that day comes. Regardless, I wish you luck on your new path. Bro said the quiet part out loud, oh god. I don't know why these people of faith trust their guts so much. My gut says get more cheese. That's a good gut. Oh, by the way, I am so excited. A thing happened today, and I can't tell you guys what, but what I can tell you is the 26th, or 27th if you're in Europe, the 26th through 31st, be here. Be here at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time for the U.S. You are not going to want to miss it. Sober, you've already seen the poster, but there is a thing that happened today, and everything clicked into place perfectly. I couldn't do this without a specific thing that I was given the go-ahead to do. It's going to be insane. Like, you, Jibba, Bleached, Alpa, I know Spoiled is gonna love it. I know Aylin's gonna love it. I know, like, literally, you guys are gonna go absolutely batshit insane. That's literally all I can say. Did you get the special dispensation from James' workshop himself? No. But if I had to choose between James' workshop and what I got, I'd choose what I got. I'll put it that way. He's going to be eaten by a lictor on stream. No, 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 no. No, it is going to be a most holy 5 days of Sanguinala. Oh god, I am so fucking excited. Absolutely excited. Vulcan just gonna lean over his shoulder and be like, "Sup, stream?" It's gonna be amazing. Shadow invited Grandpa Nurgle? No, fuck Grandpa Nurgle, because there is no such thing as Grandpa Nurgle. That is heresy. Have it on your calendar. Yes. However, hang on. I will play this, just because why not? Better, Jibba. That is literally the only clue I can give. Just saying. That's literally the only clue I can give. But before you start on a path toward your new destiny, I have a request to make of you and your companion. Many among my flock are from the poorest, most dispossessed people on Footfall. They've brought me troubling news from Footfall's shadow quarters. In the darkest corners where the Liege's wardens do not venture, taint has taken root. Footfall is consumed by profanity, but even here, true heresy, serving the archenemy, is a rarity. The cultists who now dwell in the shadow quarters mark their abodes with a sun inscribed in blue and gold, and perform strange rituals in secret. The weak find solace in believing these reports to be rumors, but I well know that evil lurks all around us, and I wish to see retribution. You want to meet that choir? Totally fair, but that's the only clue I can give, Sober. Seriously, that's the only... I can't give you any more. That is literally the only clue I can give. If you show up afterwards, we won't tell you what happened. I'm telling you, this is... I know, like, I'm a small streamer. For me, this is fucking huge. Like, insanely huge. This is, like, it's, yeah. This is... Oh, it's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good. And... just FYI... in case you don't know, small streamers are better anyway, IMO. I can't stand the hyper-monetized big ones. Well, so here's the thing. Through the kindness of someone's heart, I am able to do exactly what I was looking to do. And it's just, yeah, like, seriously, let's just say all I can say is that I experienced a thing and I immediately knew that it was something that was needed, and I've talked with them, and I've talked with more than a few other people, and I've been blown away. Absolutely blown away. And I'm going to be introducing you guys to somebody that, in all honesty, especially if you're 40K fans, you're not going to be able to get enough of. You just won't be able to. He got to wield the heavy flamer better. If it's Dan Abnett, I will shit myself. No, it's not Dan Abnett. I can tell you flat out it is not Dan Abnett. Although that would be really cool too. But trust me, I found something, and there are things that literally... Have you ever, like, heard a song that for no reason other than the fact that it is just, like, so beautiful, it brought you to tears? Have you ever been in a situation like that before? Many times. Prepare to cry. A lot. I mean it. Seriously. Cried at Creed, but that was only because I wanted it to stop when I smashed my little toe on the coffee table. Well, smashing your little toe on the coffee table sucks. We all know that. No. Bleached, it is a good cry. It is a very good cry. Trust me. You're all gonna be blown away. You're absolutely all gonna be blown away. I literally have been going through stuff every single day, and I'm still blown away every single time. Every single time without fail. That's all I can say. Why don't you go to the liege with this matter? I do not walk the paths pleasing to the liege. Hieronymus frowns. Vladame is weak and riddled with worms on the inside. He seeks to please his Casbalica masters. Those peddlers of relics of the unholy Xenos. I will verify this rumor, Reverend Hieronymus. With great pleasure. Argenta lays a hand on her weapon. I almost wish for the rumor to be true. My heart yearns to battle some heretics. This is where I bid you goodbye, sister. Noble Barnabas, is there more you wish to ask me about? What are you doing on footfall? What am I doing in this den of blasphemers, pagans, and the vilest of souls, you mean to say? Well, footfall is the first and last stop in the Coronis Expanse. It is the point of arrival for those who have just started on their path, and it is also where those who are reaching its very end return, their souls wounded and bleeding. I embrace both the former and the latter so that they may cast an honest eye over their impurity. Furthermore, rumors from across the entire sector amass on footfall. If I hear crewmen whispering about a reclaimed shrine world or expressing desire to carry the Emperor's light into the darkness among the stars, I help my flock in their sacred duty. Devoted trailblazers need assistance both spiritual and material. Tools, equipment, even garments and simple everyday items. Anything that might help pilgrims on their long journey and during the first days of the harsh frontier life is worth its weight in gold to us. May any help you offer to the effort of gathering such things be blessed. The path of true believers leads into darkness, the search for worlds that have lost his radiance, steeped in depravity. Blessed are the deeds of those who give themselves into the void and the warp in hopes that their actions might bring light into the darker reaches of the expanse and deliver a previously barren world into the Imperium's service. Hieronymus is silent for a few seconds. And all the more bitter is the realization that not all brave souls will succeed in their mission. Footfall still awaits news from the Wasteland Wayfarer, an ancient ark of a ship headed for the distant stars. The last astropathic message was sent from beyond the Cinerus Maleficum, I believe, and the stars have kept her fate secret since. I bear another darker duty. The expanse is filled with the tainted creations of unholy heretics. These insidious objects are a danger to the soul, but I know what to do with them. Should you, on your travels, come upon dangerous, corrupted objects, bring them to me, and the reward for your vigilance will be even more generous. The Drusian mission has much to share with the rogue traitor. Malcolm Fistum, oh god. I have a question about faith. My sermon planted the seed of faith in the heart of another rogue trader once. Incendia Corda. Perhaps you are destined to become my second fledgling. Here we go. Tell me more about the Emperor. You think it is so easy to put into words his essence and splendor? The Emperor is the perfect deity that reads our hearts and grants us his light. He led humanity out of darkness and horror. He created our great home. He experienced torment and pain, which only made him stronger. That is a lesson to us all. Purity is not to be found at the bottom of the dirtiest hive or in golden palaces, but only among the ranks of those who suffer. Argenta silently makes the sign of the Aquila, her bright eyes burning with unyielding flame. This priest speaks the truth as a wise spinner would. Cabela uses her blade to reopen a recently healed ritual wound on her hand. As we accept the Undying One's blessings, so must we accept pain, for it brings us closer to him. Hieronymus looks at Cabela calmly, without fear that you have seen in many. He says quietly, "A spinner of the blood-spun web. People have mentioned your cult to me in their confessions. My mission does not approve of your barbaric ways, which too often cross the line, and yet we respect the depth of your devotion to him. Also, anyone who swings by stream between now and through Sanguinala is very likely not leaving without a sub between I, Sophia, Spoiled, and All We Grow the Swarm. Oh god. What is the proper way to worship the Emperor? Pray to him. Destroy his enemies and touch not their poisoned gifts. Cast aside all doubt and be vigilant against the weak souls beside you. When you see a sign of taint, burn it away without pity. Pain is good. It tears the crust of vileness from one's soul. And remember that if you see no fault in you or around you, then you are not being diligent enough in your search. Or you are being too lenient on yourself, averting your eyes from the truth. What's the proper way to wash? Oh god. The Emperor's servants, who are they? You speak of the Adeptus Ministorum? Well, these heralds of his word hold great power. Every priest, myself included, is part of its hierarchy, and the ecclesiarchy possesses the unique right to judge what is virtuous and what is malign. The Adeptus Ministorum prays and cares for the temples. It sends missions such as my own to every corner of the dominion of humanity. It fights against heresies. Nice. May the Emperor bless his faithful servants. You think that his mercy extends that far? I have seen many who wish to be our shepherds. Power clouds their vision, and their greedy hands scoop up all that they can reach. The ecclesiarchy is long overdue for a cleansing. Ooh. Many would consider your remarks about the ecclesiarchy to be heretical. And many others would find them truthful. I am a preacher of a radical teaching that renounces fear. I left the bounds of the Blessed Imperium to carry his light into the darkness of the frontier. I've come to know the depravity firsthand, and am now able to perceive it under any guise. I think I can afford myself a modicum of truth. Who is the enemy of the Imperium? It has three faces. The inhuman Xenos, who wish death upon us simply because they are unlike us. The pitiful subhuman mutants, abominations that wish death upon us because they envy us and are ashamed of themselves. And the archenemy that reigns in the Immaterium, which wishes death upon us by its very nature. Adira starts giggling at Hieronymus's words. He forgot to mention people like me, my whole life. People have told me I'm filth on the face of humanity. It's poison, it's bane. She stops abruptly with a sob. Tell me about Incendia Corda. Have you heard of Aspici Corda? Pirate, blasphemer, xenophile, and egregious apostate? Incendia is her heir, and a rarity among rogue traders. The protection of the Holy Warrant typically leads to the swift atrophy of conscience and pious dread, but not in Incendia's case. She relentlessly hunts down pirates and firebrands, and brings rebelling colonies to repentance, establishing strict discipline. The weight of her wrath is great indeed. The colonies she punishes are girded with orbital rings of heretic corpses as a warning to the survivors. As her personal confessor and guide, I find no end to the joy her triumphs and faith bring me. Damn. Not many brave enough to talk smack about the Violence Church. How you made my psycher cry, oh god. Imagine the amount of effort it takes to gather up all the corpses and arrange them in an orbital ring. Lots. Her intolerance is worthy of respect. It's good that you realize this. It may be difficult to admit, but mercy is a weakness and a gateway for degradation. Thank you for your explanations. Wow. Can we move our conversation to a place more befitting people of our rank? Why? For a missionary, his temple is the patch of deck beneath his feet. From where I stand, I can clearly see the life of my flock, all its bustling, blooming, and wilting. Here I can see the vile urges, futile hopes, and flashes of sincerity. If I were in the habit of locking myself in a temple, I would have made it in time to intervene in the massacre of your subjects from Kiava Gamma. No, truth resides not in Golden Halls, but here in the square among the people. Golden Halls are home to other far filthier things. Fair. Tell me about yourself. Neither my past nor my present hold any secrets, but take heed when gazing into my heart, for many dark thoughts lurk within. What is troubling your heart? Bad omens. Dark times have come. Ships from the Imperium barely appear in the Coronis Expanse anymore. In Footfall Shadow Quarters, taint thrives, and the people here are corrupt enough to succumb to it gladly. Rumors around the Expanse say that the accursed Xenos have grown bold and are rearing their heads. They attack ships and settlements, walk under the suns of the Imperium worlds like kings, instead of cowering in the shadows. What's next? The adversities await us if such disgrace is happening already. He shakes his head sternly. Who were you in the past? A wretched fiend. Blinded by my ambitions, I served in my home planet's Adeptus Administratum division. I was a shrewd and sly bureaucrat, and I soared to great heights, to the very chair of prefect. In 30 years, I turned my home from a withered fringe colony into a prosperous world. Our wealth grew as we bloomed. But the bloom was a veneer for rot. Opulence had depraved us, and luxury had seduced us with its sordid promises. The planet's denizens no longer wished to pray or work. They only sought entertainment and dangerous philosophies. 1,000 vile heresies and 1,000,000 appalling vices. Bred on my world like mold on a Nutribar. In those days, I saw with my own eyes the shameless ugliness of the soul. I repented of my hubris and left the position of prefect, and became a traveling missionary. I have been one ever since. As for my world, 20 years later, the Holy Inquisition consigned it to purifying flames. My man loves to yap. Hell yeah, he does. His priestly fellow is refreshingly and disconcertingly candid. I like this guy. I actually do. And that's why I don't eat Nutribars. Just sweet, sweet, flavorless corpse starch. Listen, sometimes you need a good corpse starch. I'm just saying. The Emperor is merciful for allowing you a chance at redemption. Paul said I had redeemed myself. I doomed an entire planet to degeneracy. You think a decade or two of wandering with a mission is enough to atone for that? No, I am a poor excuse for a shepherd in his eyes. Your words about the past are drowned in murky hues of sickly green, and your talk of the present falls in grey flakes of ash upon the shoulders of your listeners. Sorrow truly weighs heavily on you, Reverend Hieronymus, and that is why the fires in your words is devoid of golden radiance. The faded flickers of teachings leave nothing but black soot on their souls. I'm surprised that you had any to begin with. Wow. I must take my leave. The Emperor protects. Alright, Shadow Quarters. Where the hell are those?
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
We forget it was Derek last week. Yeah, but Derek was an asshole. I'm just saying. Another area on the big map. Thank you. Warehouse to the rest of... okay. I thought you meant that map. I'm like, what the fuck? What are we talking about? Hello? Derek shouldn't have said those things about planetary governor's pet groks. True. This is the Liege's home, which we need to get to eventually. Oh, I can't go in the gunsmith? That sucks. These are just guards, I believe. Yeah. But there is a chance I may be able to get an Arbite.
Slippery as a snake, like any seasoned operator. I don't need any voices in my head to predict that.
There is a chance. Now, hopefully I can, because I had already started this game previously before I bought the DLC. So I don't know if I can actually, like, get the Arbite, which would suck. Ooh, it's nice and quiet in here. Damn. But I really, really do want him. You guys read the Calpurnia books? Ooh. Pure Arbites. So fucking good. It sounds good. My patience. You remember the way out. Dismissed. Tall man in austere gray clothes makes a show of looking past the woman he's addressing. Vladame, Vladame, Vladame. Would Ozzy put such harsh words into your mouth? You talk like you're an Imperial clerk, not one of us. The woman who is standing with her back at you lets out an ostentatious sigh, then her tone changes dramatically. Where's my cargo, Vladame? Falco has it, doesn't he? So that's how you do business with your old friends these days? So you don't remember? Then the help will remind you. Guards, escort her out. We can get him. Ooh, okay. We're lucky we got it before starting chapter 2. Thank God. No, you're fine. Hey, Dari, move. Massive guard leans down to the woman and says in a lowered voice, Jai, get going while he's letting you. Go drown your sorrows at the Amacicus and thank your lucky stars you were able to walk out the door. You won't get the chance next time. First an insult and now threats. I see courtesy and tact are no longer a valued commodity on Footfall. Oh well, I'll find myself a better deal. She turns on her heel and heads toward the exit. As she passes you by, she gives you a quick once-over, winks at you, then immediately turns away with a flip of her jet black hair. Can I wink back? No. Fuck. Arbites are harder than Guard. They don't have a million friends with them when they face something monstrous or supernatural. Can't call in any airstrikes. Can't ask Space Marines to go deal with the problematic HQ. It's just them and their power maul. Well, not only their power maul, you're forgetting. They also have their beloved shotgun. Which is awesome. And sometimes they have their Ceramite riot shield. Which is also awesome. Calpurnian novels have a lot of fun crime stuff, too. Like it's mashing faces to raw hamburger and police procedural. I loved them. Hell yeah. Looks like he'll contact you at some point. Fuck yes. Okay. The tall man, who has long since noticed your presence, is studying you intently. Vladame Tokara, Liege of Footfall. Let us please proceed to my office. A spread befitting a visitor of your rank is waiting. Your entourage will be accommodated nearby. Certainly. Let's go. Please, follow me. God, I hope not. I really want him. While you are engaged in small talk, you get a chance to take a measure of Liege Tokara. His expression is aloof and focused, his gestures curt and firm, and his speech calm and quiet, as though he's used to people always listening to what he says. Judging by his observant gaze, he has been studying you in turn this whole time. Vladame straightens in his chair and says in a polite but completely indifferent tone, "Let's talk business. On behalf of the elite footfall station, I offer you my condolences, Lord von Valancius. We mourn Lady Theodora's loss, and we hope this sentiment is taken as a sign of our good intentions and willingness to cooperate." Thank you, Liege. Terrible loss for all of us. I hope that under your guidance, the dynasty can recover from this blow and attain even greater power. I am impressed by your prudence. Your decision to arrive on Footfall incognito without announcing either the death of the previous rogue trader or your own status, it was quite wise. The rumors will spread sooner or later. It's impossible to keep secret something that's known to thousands of people serving on a void ship. But for now, you are free to reap the benefits of anonymity. I've heard much about your rare acumen, or should I say the profoundly impressive results you managed to achieve by using it. I have always had a fondness for individuals who can destroy their enemy or gain a powerful ally with just a few well-phrased sentences or precisely issued orders. The corners of Ladame's mouth twitched, bringing his expression dangerously close to a genuine smile. After a random warp jump until Solomon talks to you, looks like. Okay, fair enough. As you may have noticed, Footfall is currently in a state of crisis. Its people would benefit from the patronage of a figure such as yourself. Who was that woman the wardens threw out? Ladame's expression hardens and he makes a frustrated gesture. A dead woman walking. Some, however, still call her J. Hagdari. Small-time hustler with big ambitions that will lead her to a sticky end. It's strange. A small-time hustler, even a particularly audacious one, wouldn't likely quarrel in public with a figure as important as the Liege of Footfall. What seems stranger still is that the Liege knows this small fry by name. She is irrelevant. Since I'm the one in control of the situation on Footfall, I can speak on behalf of all its noteworthy residents. I was attacked right at the docks. An outrageous stunt, show disrespect for both you and me. Sadly, such incidents on Footfall are akin to natural disasters. Impossible to predict or preempt. They simply happen. Crit! What's going on? How you doing? Many consider Footfall to be a pirate den, but believe me when I say that there is a difference between organized crime and gangs of thugs who have nothing to lose. You were attacked by the latter. The Anvers are a gang of punks who spit on our customs and hierarchy. Even their leader is more akin to an ideologue, a rabble-rouser who calls for people's heads, not a commander. Sooner or later, we will find him and have him strung up. That will likely cool his followers' enthusiasm. Behind the carefully built facade of composure, you sense anger. It appears that this man is not used to losing control, but that is exactly what's happening. I'd like to know more about the Anvers gang. Why haven't they been dealt with yet? He grits his teeth slightly before answering. I've been using all my resources to delay the moment when the station is hit by famine. I haven't gotten round to the Anvers yet. As detrimental as they are, they're no players. When their leader dies, the rest will scatter. Fair. I can tell they've been a real pain for you. I bet you'd love to gut those jokers, wouldn't you? Come on, admit it. You would, wouldn't you? A shark-like smile appears on Vladame's face, bloody and vicious. Back where I grew up, they call it throwing someone for a loop. They carve a particular sign on the person's forehead, then load them alive into the slag disposal chute, and send them out into orbit the station. Every 30 years, we clean the orbit and count how many stiffs bearing which signs have been floating around. You have no idea how much I want to throw those little thugs for a loop, like the good old days. Why do I get the sense he had attacked us? That's a good question. I'm kind of wondering that too. What's the situation in the region? Troubling. Xenos raids are growing more frequent, trade is suffering, and fringe worlds are going under. Rumors of atrocities being committed by enemies of humanity are causing excessive panic due to their exotic nature. The core of the Imperium forces in the Coronis Expanse has departed for the sector's borders to combat the Xenos threat. There has been no word from them for a while now. Then again, with the distance and the current issues with astropaths, that's not entirely out of the ordinary. Still, we are not yet alone. From several of the worlds hit by Xenos attacks, we received reports of fierce warriors who descended from the sky and entered the fray. The fragmentary accounts lead me to believe that the blessed Adeptus Astartes are operating in the Coronis Expanse, and I await news of their victories with great anticipation. Damn, okay. Also, Sober, you missed it last night? I fought a Chaos Space Marine. And it was awesome. Have there been any Xenos attacks on Footfall? No, they haven't. Attacking Footfall in general is not a particularly reasonable thing to do. Many ships are docked here at any given time, and even the listed weapons on board would make for a decent fighting force. And that's not even to mention the firepower that our esteemed merchants have shamefully hidden from the station's customs officials. How many shuttles did you say, by the way? I had to go to bed. So I got him down to about a quarter health, roughly. It was anywhere in between a third and a quarter health before he ran for the second shuttle and destroyed it. After that, I was able to bait him and he came back because he was going to run up to the third shuttle. But I was able to bait him and he came back and we just kicked his ass. So, yeah. But hey, listen. Not only did I fight a Chaos Space Marine, I killed him and lived to tell the tale. Who did you save? Yes. For us here, Xenos are more of a source of income than a threat. Ladame freezes, gauging your reaction. Are we talking about dealing in Xenos artifacts here? In a manner of speaking, miraculously, Ladame has managed to frame the last sentence as a question. Footfall is a place where anything can be bought, and, mind you, where anything can be sold. I'd shit myself on sight with a Chaos Space Marine, honestly. He had a fucking big old bolter. He had a big old fucking bolter. Oh my god. But I will say, I was proud of my crew, because Pascal went fucking toe-to-toe with him. Pascal, like literally a tech priest, went toe-to-toe with a fucking Chaos Space Marine and lived. And I also had an interrogator of the Inquisition who went toe-to-toe with him, and my assassin, Kibala, went toe-to-toe with him, and my turbo murder nun, Argenta, went toe-to-toe with him, and Barnabas went toe-to-toe with him, and Cassia sat there and just kept basically sucking the soul out of his body. It was awesome. I expect nothing else from your nun. Not only is she a turbo murder nun, she is a turbo murder nun with a flamer. Imagine telling that story in the Refectorum, right? I think I'll go with Iconoclast. Yeah. I do not approve of fear of Xenotech. One must know and understand the enemy. There we go. I'm convinced that your connections with Footfall will allow you to broaden your knowledge and understanding of Xenos considerably. I will see to it that your curiosity is satisfied in every way. Nice. What sort of patronage do you seek from me? Protection. Not military protection, but a different kind of security. You have, of course, already encountered difficulties with warp navigation on your way here. I'm afraid the scope of these difficulties extends far beyond this area. Reports of disrupted routes and ships vanishing during short jumps are coming in from across the entire sector. Communication with the Calixis sector has been extremely unstable. Of the ships that have dived into the maw in recent years, none have yet returned. The last ship that came through the maw from the other side was struck by a temporal anomaly. The jump took almost 2 decades in real space-time. You're well aware that the warp is unpredictable and its fluctuations are a common, even expected occurrence. And this brings us to our main issue. Footfall is a repair shipyard and a trading post. We barely produce anything ourselves and are largely dependent on incoming shipments, especially food shipments. The station naturally has some reserves, but the supply issues didn't start yesterday. Footfall would be obliged if House von Valancius would assist us by signing a contract for food deliveries. I can't be the only one you've asked for help. Naturally, I tried contacting other rogue traders, but the terms of House Corda would have bled Footfall dry, and as for the esteemed Caligos Winterscale, instead of a food shipment from him, I received a transport, the Navica, packed with refugees. I had to send them off to Foulstone. So many extra mouths to feed would have only worsened the crisis further. I suppose all these warp fluctuations must have created more pressing concerns for Lord Winterscale. And so I put my faith in you, the third and last of Footfall's allies. Interesting. Proctor Shadow, tell us again the story of where you punched a Chaos Space Marine in his festering Chaos taint. Dude, it was so good. Okay. Here's how the battle went. I'm not even kidding, by the way. Before the end of the first turn, because he goes first, 3 people were dead out of 6. I was cut in half almost immediately. Now, I'm not entirely sure how, but I was able to... No, sorry, I was down by 2, because one was still up, but barely. Barnabas was still up, but barely. And Cassia was... still up. I'm trying to think. Who was downed? There was Barnabas, Kibala, Cassia, Argenta, Pascal. Who was the 6th? Heinrichs. So Cassia was downed. So I couldn't use her stuff for a while. Argenta healed her, because she's also combat medic. But that took, like, 2 turns to get her back on her feet. And then Pascal came really close to going down. So I had to stop him from getting yeeted. And then he finally did get downed, which sucked. So that was 2 down. Barnabas is still somehow hanging on while taking sniper fire and going toe-to-toe against a Chaos Space Marine alongside Argenta, Pascal, and Heinrichs. Barnabas finally goes down. Ebola comes in, starts doing her blade dancing, kicks the shit out of him, and then he runs, destroys the second shuttle, brings in more people who are loyal to Chaos. Thankfully, I was able to get Pascal up and running again. Pascal quickly just turned them into dust, which was amazing. And then Argenta focused more on Cassia again. But Cassia, believe it or not, because of the range and everything didn't really help a whole hell of a lot, but she was there to kind of help heal a little bit here and there. And I was like, okay, I'm kind of fucked because I'm still taking sniper fire. And I got this big-ass brute dickhead in my way. We finally killed the Chaos Space Marine, and I'm still taking sniper fire. He takes out Kibula. He takes out Pascal. Argenta is barely hanging on, and she's got a flamer. Heinrichs takes out, like, the rabble. He takes out the cannon fodder. And then somehow, and I'm not sure how, because nobody was near him, Barnabas gets back up, and I just start sniping the sniper. I have no idea what happened there, but Barnabas literally just got back up. I was like, oh, okay. That sounds like a hard... Dude, it was insane. It was so good, though. So what are the terms of this deal? Well, it's simple. Delivery of food shipments from your fertile worlds. Janus, I imagine. I'm quite familiar with that jewel of the Von Valancius Protectorate. In exchange for fair payment. The payment will be unfair, as I will be robbing you blind, but you will remain in charge. Nah. Very well, I will help you with your food shipments. Ladane takes a quick sip from his glass. I'm immensely obliged, your lordship. I assume you're going to need time to get the shipments up and running. I can wait. On my end, I promise you complete cooperation with your endeavors. Nice. I have some questions about Footfall. Rest assured, I will be candid. My lips are bound by the oath of service. What exactly interests you on Footfall, this abode of merchants, xenotech traders, and only a few bandits? What oath are you referring to? There is a certain custom on Footfall. Any rogue trader who arrives at the station and docks is considered to be its absolute ruler, and the liege their loyal servant. That makes me your servant. Vladame's arrogant bearing contradicts his words. However, as long as you remain incognito, it will be difficult for you to use this privilege. Keep this in mind if you wish to communicate with the less knowledgeable inhabitants of the station. For them, you are an ordinary visitor on Footfall. What a fascinating custom. Useful, too. I defer to your judgment, your lordship. Who holds the reins of the Xeno goods trade? The Kabbaliska Mission, a criminal syndicate that has seized control of the entirety of the cold trade in this sector. Xenos creations are in high demand, and so every single colony has a Kabbalikan agent or two. Opposing their commercial interests is a lot more dangerous than using their merchandise. Pale ghost of a smile appears on his lips. Still, making friends with this organization is as profitable as it is dangerous to make enemies of them. And it just so happens I've managed to earn their trust, and on Footfall, they conduct their business under my watchful eye. He sends you a meaningful look. Something tells me you used to be a bit of a bandit yourself. Well, you aren't wrong. My path was long and bloody, but in the end I rose from running a gang that had stalked its claim to treatment filter station to becoming the liege of Footfall. Many died to make it possible, and those who survived figured it would be more convenient to put me at the head than continue the slaughter of the turf war. I can only hope that my elevation and the peace that came with it have done the station good. Nice. There is a sound logic to having the sharpest mind run the station. The administratum would have installed some pitiful clerk instead. I appreciate your breadth of thinking. In this day and age, few choose to allow themselves such a thing. I'm glad to have satisfied your curiosity. Where does one go to make a few deals here on the station? Here. I am the main dealer on the station, and it would be disrespectful of me to suggest that you take your business to footfall traders of lesser importance. Still, you might take an interest in a few people of note. For example, Reverend Hieronymus Doloroso. This servant of the ecclesiarchy is rumored to purchase sacred relics from captains, and other traders don't seem keen on becoming his competitors. If you're looking for goods that can entertain you, find Octaviana at the establishment called the Adeptus Amacicus. The chemical bliss that she offers is refined and possesses a satisfactory degree of purity. Just don't ask her to pour you her signature drink. It's meant for common footfall rabble, not discerning clientele. Oh. Well, then let's get down to business. I am interested in your wares. I am at your service. You can expect the most generous discounts. That's it? That's it? This is generate? Oh, no, wait, it's here. It's like, really? All the med kits. Definitely all the med kits. Jesus, that is a lot of reputation that's needed. Holy fuck. Users resolved by 2 for each level of Iconoclast, while decreasing all characteristics by -10 until the end of combat does not stack. That doesn't sound fun. Rep, not rogue points. Yeah, I knew what you meant. I couldn't remember it either. Nice. That will help a lot. Not right now, but later. I both like and hate that points are based on missions and ways you finish things. So you buy things and they do not go down. Yeah, I could see that. The missions, they can go up or down. I mean, it also kind of makes sense, too. I don't think it's necessarily a bad system. I just think it's not a perfect system. If that makes any sense. You know what I mean? Maybe... No. I don't... There's nothing wrong with being a good person. But it's more along the lines of... Okay, I'll put it another way. In Baldur's Gate 3, I was a paladin. Right? There are things I wish I could have done, but the choices were not available to me because I was a paladin. Even though I was a vengeance paladin, there were still choices I could not do. There were still things that the option was there, but it was grayed out. I couldn't do anything about it, right? Also, why is my camera frozen? So yeah, there were quite a few things where it was like, that's weird. I might have to reset it. Hang on. But at the same time, it's like, what are you gonna do? Right? What are you gonna do? There we go. Okay, much better. That was weird. It does that every once in a while, and I don't know why. That's really, really weird. But yeah, it's just one of those things, right? Obviously, they're doing it because they want you to do more playthroughs. And I don't necessarily think that's a bad idea. But again, it's not the perfect system, but I don't think any system can really be perfect. What are you going to do? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Park the car in the yard. Yep. Like, I legit do love that me being a nice person overall can and will screw you over, while being for the Emperor gets you better rep, but you're also a bit of a dick. I mean, to be fair, isn't... As much as I love the Imperium, and Vulcan lives, right? And I would never go against the Emperor, and I would never go against the Lord Commander, Robot Girly Man. Isn't basically everybody in the Imperium all dicks? I mean, think about it, right? If you look at it objectively, either succumbing to chaos or joining chaos of your own free will 95% of the time is better than anything that will probably happen to you in the Imperium, even if you do everything right. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know of any other race that literally turns people who very well could be repentant for very small crimes into Bob the Servo Skull. Right? I don't know of any other race in the galaxy that does that. I don't know of any other race that literally sits there and is like, well, we got this guy in power. He's part of the Inquisition. There's really nothing that we can do about it because he's an Inquisitor and he's kind of a sneaky little fuck. And God forbid somebody decides to masturbate with barbed wire on a planet, he's going to exterminate us trillions of fucking people. You know what I mean? Like, by the way, that's a thing that happened. That's canon. Like, literally one dude went a little bit too far with the pleasures of Slanesh. One dude on an entire planet with tens of billions of people. And an Inquisitor marked the entire planet as exterminated. Literally no one else knew this guy was doing it. The entire planet was marked for exterminatus. Right? Tau is only evil if you don't think like them. And what's the worst that's going to happen? They're going to shoot you? You could get shot by somebody sneezing wrong in the Imperium. Think about that for a second, right? They may try and brainwash you and bring you into the fold, and if you don't, you know, if you don't comply, they'll kill you. But we already know in 40K there are worse things than death. Much worse things, right? So I'd probably put them as like one of the more straightforward races. Sounds like Inquisitor Cryptman, who is still out there running around. Oh yeah, yeah, that's him. No, the torture methods are insane. You're absolutely right. But eventually they'll just kill you. Right? Still, there's far, far, far worse that the Imperium could ever do to you. You know what I mean? I mean, at least, to be fair, at least the Tau have the, you know, the wherewithal to sit there and go, you know what? He's not giving us anything. It's not worth it, and we're kind of tired, and we got other shit and other people to torture, so just fucking kill him. You know what I mean? Dark Eldar will kill you, bring you back, and keep doing it. Well, the Dark Eldar will not only kill you and bring you back and keep doing it, they'll also make sure that you're fucked with a broom handle for an eternity before you die. Then they'll bring you back and turn you into a couch and fuck other people with the same broom handle on you. They will do that. For another eternity. That is such an accurate description of the Dark Eldar. It's true. It's so very true, though. I don't want to be turned into a couch. Though maybe weirdly the orcs are the nicest. Well, that's exactly what I mean, though, right? That's kind of the problem. The orcs just like a good crumpin'. Because they're so stupid, that's all they know. That's literally all they know, like, to the point where even the Eldar are like, and I can't remember, like, the quote word for word, but there was an Eldar who are like, who the fuck are we to sit there and look down upon the orcs when we're so much more advanced than they could ever be, and we're literally dying? Humanity is insanely racist and is hurling themselves towards oblivion faster than we ever could. The Dark Eldar are just waiting to die. The Tau have no use for them and can't grow any further than they already have, and the orcs just continue to flourish. It's just a bunch of guys out having fun with the boys. It's true. Orcs is simple, innit? Orcs is simple, innit? Fight, smash. Win and orcs never lose. If I wins, I wins. If I runs, I lives to crump another day. So I wins. That's true. Actually, I saw I wish... Maybe I can find it really, really quick. Hang on. I gotta see if I can find it, because it's actually, like, orcs in a nutshell, and I fucking love it. Let me see if I can find it really, really, really quick. I think it's maybe here. Here we go. Yeah. Perfect. This is orc logic. Oil floats on water. Wait for it to rain. Cover myself in oil. Fly. That is orc logic in a nutshell. And the stupid thing is, if they thought about that, it would work. Absolutely. We laugh, but it somehow is. That's the best part about orcs. That is the best part about orc. Think about it this way, right? I don't care what the purists say. Orc Gestalt Psychic Field is 100% canon. Fair. We just lucky not enough orcs have told it. That's true. But, okay, here, I thought about this earlier, and I put this in Discord. I'll have to bring it up. If you sit and think about it, also, I might have been slightly high when I thought about this, so I'm just, yeah. But, if you sit there and you think about it, Warhammer 40k is all about and based around farts. Think about that. All of 40k is based around farts. So you have the Imperium, right? The Imperium is a bunch of people who are just holding in a fart. And their anger and ruthlessness are determined by how long they've been holding those farts in. The Tau is one fart shared by everyone. The Eldar is too many farts caused too many problems. The Dark Eldar is farts are kinda hot when they're coming from those we torture. The Orcs are vegan farts, so no wonder why they're constantly fighting one another. The Tyranids, farts propel them and they consume to keep being propelled. The Necrons are so angry that they can't fart because they're robots. Khorne will make you fart. Tzeentch will ask you, did I fart? Did you fart? Did the Emperor ever fart? Do I even know what a fart is? The answer is maybe. Slaanesh is farts can be kinky and we don't kink shame, but it better be the best fucking farts in the universe. And Nurgle is I am all the farts. See how that makes sense? Warhammer 40k is all about farts. We don't kink shame, but we do kink ask why. Fair. It is, it's all about the farts. What can you do? It's all about the farts. Checks out, and the old ones farted too hard and choked on it. Yeah. Think about it this way. The Catan wanted to collect all the farts. But in doing so, it was their undoing. Because now you have an entire race of people who are so angry that they can't fart because they're robots. Holy shit. Lord Captain, I am pleased to report that the inspections have been completed and all identified system failures have been resolved. The Void Ship is ready to depart Footfall. The crew is waiting for your further instructions, and there are also a number of issues that need to be addressed. We also received word from Proctor Solomon Anthar, the arbitrator whose squad we retrieved from Rykard Minoris. That's him. He has requested an audience with you and said he will be waiting at the Footfall docks. We got him bleached. Let's go get him. Let's go to the docks.
Know your duty.
Happy Space King Day. Wait, sorry. Praise be to Space King. Medicine, how you doing? Bloop, how's it going? Lawful stupid party member, get. Fuck yes. A well-groomed young man calls out to you. He is clean-shaven and dressed in clothes that are expensive, but unshowy, with a bright aquila embroidered in a prominent spot. Would that be where his dick is supposed to be? Noble sir, a minute of your time, if you please. I am Bastion in Dirama Bastal Korda, youngest cousin of House Korda, envoy of Incendia Bastal Korda, rogue trader of the Coronis Expanse by the grace of the Most Holy Emperor. And you must be an envoy of Theodora von Valancius. I noticed that you arrived on the esteemed lady's ship. We'll hide the truth for now. Quite right. I am Lady Theodora's envoy. Splendid. It's a pleasure to be speaking with an equal. Truth be told, I get a little flustered in the presence of the powers that be. Bastion smiles meekly. What did you wish to speak with me about? Matter of the utmost delicacy. You see, you've been to the residence of the Liege. Vladame almost certainly appealed to you for assistance in the arrangement of shipments to Footfall. Von Valancius Protectorate is famed for the abundance of its main agri-world, Janus. It would be odd for him not to seize on such an opportunity when Footfall is on the verge of famine. However, the Korda dynasty pursues its own interests on Footfall. We have already announced our terms to the Liege, but he is stalling. I imagine in hopes of getting a better offer from you. The Korda dynasty believes, Bastion smiles and gives a slight shrug, that cooperation would be preferable for both rogue trader houses. If you refuse Vladame, thereby forcing him to agree to a deal with us, the Korda dynasty can promise you a share of the profits from the future contract, as well as certain other prerequisites. Everybody benefits. The Emperor's most loyal servants should be more concerned with carrying his will through the stars and less with divvying up profit among themselves. Argenta says disapprovingly, but quietly enough so as not to interrupt the negotiations. Especially when the well-being of one of the Imperium's worlds is at stake, even one such as Footfall. Behind your smile, Master Bastion, teal shadows swirl. Others may not see them, but your worry cannot escape my eye. What are you afraid of? Your house's wrath should these negotiations prove fruitless, or the wrath of House von Valancius. Idira, who was yawning in boredom a moment ago, flinches and clutches her face, her fingernails digging into her skin. They're coming! Again! Brothers of the ones who came before! I just don't get it! Do they all have a death wish? I appreciate the warning, Idira. What? Bastion stares at you in surprise, then turns around. Yes.
Grovel before the faithful.
Okay.
None of them.
Oh boy. God, these guys really want me fucking dead, don't they? Barnabas here. No one expects the Chaos Inquisition. It's true. You know what? Actually, Keebler can stay there, but I do want Pascal up a bit more.
Hold on.
Emperor!
Let's get
Ow.
to it.
Let's get to it.
We get iron
Let's get to it.
pain.
I forgot about Argenta. Fuck. Oh well.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
You're goddamn right you do.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
True.
Let's make it quick. Here we go.
Get him.
Time to slaughter someone.
You don't frighten me!
Maggot.
Okay, Adira.
What?
Nice.
Let's get to it.
Scared yet?
Nope.
Out of my way.
Yeah, fuck it. Kill her.
The script will promise significant value.
How'd that go, idiot? Thug, armored, Anver, specialist, thug. Okay.
This is just too much for me.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. You'll be okay. Because I'm about to do a thing and it's going to be fucking amazing.
Comes in silence.
Yes, Kibala.
The shadows will see it done. Trust me, death is a blessing. As honor ordained killing brings me no pleasure. I shall not let your soul be purged.
Nice.
Another step towards our ultimate victory.
He ain't got no legs, it's true. Alright, Cassia. Come on, girly. We got this. I want you... Yeah.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Explorers know one route. Forward.
Perfect.
I have read tomes of military tactics. Try to die with grace, at least.
Nice.
Let's get to it. Your fall gives us the strength. Let's make it quick.
It'll be fine. She did her job. I ain't scared.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. Doubt is for the weak.
Let's get to it.
Here we go.
Nice.
what you got.
She's just killed her own guy. Oops. All right, Adira. We need you.
That is not my destiny.
Yeah, well, your destiny sucks, lady.
On it.
Nice. There's not much left, I'm gonna be honest. Holy shit.
Hold on.
Stop mocking
Let's get to it.
me. I will endure.
I'm not worried about Argenta whatsoever. Argenta will fuck them up.
I will leave footprints of scarlet. The shadow.
Holy shit. That person is just a crimson puddle.
Let this be the warning to all who oppose us. Out of my way. Let's get to it.
Damn.
I'm here, maggot.
And she shot her own guy. You idiot.
Cover me.
Yeah.
But of course, farewell.
Nice.
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
Twice dead Lenny is about to be twice dead fucked, which is amazing.
Let's make it quick. Here we go. Hold on.
Nice miss, idiot.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Oh, buddy.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I am his will made manifest.
Go, Argenta, go.
This is why I was chosen. I'll do it. Rejoice in battle.
Totally rejoice in battle.
Let's get to it.
Oh, he's so fucked. Bye-bye.
Request approved.
Out of my way.
Yeah, Barnabas can stay
get
there.
to it.
He's fine.
yet.
What are you gonna do? Yeah, thought so. And everyone leveled up. Nice. Okay. Time to level up. I like it. I can't do much of anything else. So how do I level them up? Any idea? Next thing, what do you mean next thing? Go to archetypes? Is that what I need to do? Click the yellow thing. It's not working. Oh. Got it. Okay. The Overseer is a tactical expert. He uses their familiar to execute their will. The selection of a familiar determines the Overseer's combat style. Different familiars grant them unique capabilities, from healing and protecting allies to destroying enemies with a deadly precision. Together, the Overseer and their familiar can dominate any battlefield thanks to their keen adaptability. Core focus, familiar selection, familiar control, adaptability, support, and focused attacks. I get a Cyber Mastiff? Holy shit. Bounty Hunter, what do I get? Bounty Hunters are methodical killers who leave trails of dead bodies in their wake. A Bounty Hunter chooses their next target before the previous one is even realized it's dead. Core focus, crit hits, defense reduction, killing key targets, and repositioning. Okay. Assassin. Assassins are masters at identifying the slightest vulnerabilities of key targets and dispatching them by any means necessary. Core focus is high damage, dodge and dodge reduction, threat elimination, and hit and run. Okay. Grand Strategist, a master of battlefield positioning for themselves and their allies. The Grand Strategist is able to increase the battle effectiveness of their party by designating and strengthening important parts of the battlefield. Core focus is battlefield control, ally buffs, unique utility, and enemy debuffs. Executioner. Executioners are specialists in inflicting enduring and excruciating pain on all enemies around them, exploiting it to quickly eradicate their adversaries. Core focus, damage over time effects, melee damage, negative effects, crowd control, large number of wounds. That sounds fun, but Barnabas is a really good fucking sniper. Like a really good fucking sniper. Simultaneously make several attacks. The number of attacks is equal to the number of prey in combat. These attacks are equally divided among all prey in the bounty hunter's line of sight. The attacks always hit and always score critical hits. Holy shit. That's a heroic. Desperate measures. The bounty hunter simultaneously makes several attacks. The number of attacks is equal to the number of prey in combat. Always a critical hit. Until the end of combat, the bounty hunter's ballistic skill, perception, and agility are reduced by 20. Hunt down the prey. Bounty hunter may mark any enemy in combat as prey whenever... Oh, this is, what is it in D&D? You know exactly what I'm talking about. It's the same thing in D&D. Spoiled coming in and gifting 5 community subs. Thank you so much, Spoiled. Holy shit, that's incredibly generous of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. My God. Mark. It's literally marking prey. That's all it is. You're making somebody mark. Merry Sithmas. Merry Sithmas to you. Also, praise be to Space King. It's true. Speaking of Space King, shall we take a wee bit of a little break and maybe watch the Space King Kingsmas episode that I have been saving, or should we wait until tomorrow? Because, let's face it, it's almost Christmas, if not already has been Christmas. And Spoiled coming in and gifting a sub to Crit. Thank you so much, Spoiled.
I_am_spoiled gifted a tier 1 sub to Critvich. They have given 511 gift subs in the channel.
Almost crit miss. I mean, that's fair too. Here, let me do a thing. Hang on. Turn this down. Good. That should be left up, which it is. Let me bring it up for you. I think it's time. We've all been waiting patiently for Space King. Let's do it. It's weird to see people in here naked. I know, right?
Hello? Huh? Whoa.
Never seen red globules before.
Me either. Damn it, Bryce! This area is off limits!
Let's revive the globules and see what comes out.
No. The War Priest told me to only revive soldiers on this list for his Kingsmas Eve Slate Heap tryout.
Smasher, Lancer, Chancer, Prixon, Rocket, Stupid, Gunner, Blitz'em. Nice.
Look at this mess you made, Chestnut. Sure would be a shame if Captain heard about this.
Long ago, Space Kid, King of Space, disappeared, leaving us, his faithful Psycho Warriors, to pray for his return. Made in his image, gifted with flesh, armored in psychosis, blessed with purpose. We are the eternal crusaders of humanity. For as long as our globules survive, we will be reborn. Oh, Space King, King of Space.
Chestnut. I want to see what he looks like, asshole.
No, this area is super off limits. Oh, welcome back. Merry Kingsmas. Kingsmas? What is that? What? You haven't heard of Kingsmas? It's where we celebrate the birth of Space King by delivering lots of bombs to heretics and non-believers all over the galaxy.
Yes.
Wow. Well, I've always wanted to be a part of something bigger than myself, and I do love Space King. Me too.
I'm Chestnut. Rudolph. Oh my God, gee. Let me just,
I hear talking. I'm overriding the security protocol.
Keep your grill closed.
Why?
This the new guy? You look normal.
Thanks. Hey, you look normal too, man.
Boy, it is stuffy in here. Why don't you open your grill?
Leave him alone. Come on, Rudolph. Let's get some shut-eye for the big sleigh team tryouts tomorrow.
Welcome to my Psycho Games, where we see who makes the sleigh team to firebomb heretics on Kingsmas Eve.
Yes.
Heretics! Stick with me, Rudolph, and you'll be fine.
Now, heretics are tricky, which is why I brought you all to the Imaginarium, where we can simulate disturbingly real scenarios to test your heretic hunting skills. There are 3 levels. Each one gets harder.
Are you guys hearing War Priest okay? It's easier with your grill open.
Remember, you won't know you're in a simulation while it's active, so try not to lose your minds. Let's begin. Level 1, Easy Mode.
Guys, what if we're the bad guy?
Very good. Okay, level 2. Our Lord and Savior, Space King himself, is coming back in 20 seconds. And there's a heretic among your party who wants to kill him. Go!
I can't believe it! Space King is coming back in 20 seconds! I can't take any chances!
Captain's gone bad! Run, Rudolph! Rudolph, come on! No, I'm a good guy! Please, be reasonable!
What?
Good job, Rudolph! If Space King wanted us to be reasonable, he wouldn't have called us Psycho Warriors.
Makes sense. You're really good at this, Rudolph.
Yes, very impressive.
Thanks, guys.
So, Space King isn't back?
What? I thought that was real! He's not back? I almost saw God!
He took Space Kid from us!
Let's trap him in a simulation.
He was here!
Everyone calm down! Be reasonable! Oh my.
Rudolph, why'd you...
He said be reasonable. I thought it was other simulation because he... I had a feeling. I had a feeling.
You killed him based on a feeling?
Why would you destroy the globules? Now he can't be revived.
I thought that you guys would think it was badass and how sure of myself that I was, but I'm just trying to fit in, man.
Okay, new plan. Rudolph puts on more priest armor, leads the sleigh team, and saves Kingsmiss. No one's the wiser, and we dissolve the body.
Got him.
Very good, Rudolph. That was level 3, and I was the heretic.
Rudolph, you're an artist.
Come on, buddy, let's see that smile. Okay, Rudolph's being super weird about opening his grill.
Why won't you show your face? What are you hiding?
Chestnut's making him keep it shut.
What the hell, Chestnut? You're gonna give him a complex.
Come on, Rudolph, it can't be that bad. It's okay.
Rudolph, 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 Rudolph. Oh, jeez. Okay.
Is he a heretic? He's a heretic, right?
Abomination!
Stop it, guys!
You're banned from all Psycho games pending investigation.
Rudolph, wait! Stop! Don't go! There's a space storm coming!
I'm a freak! Cursed! Cursed by Space King with his hideous nose!
You're not a freak!
Then why'd you make me cover up?
Aww.
Wait! This isn't a safe part of space! There's monsters out there!
Yeah, and I'm one of them!
Poor Rudolph.
Hi.
Who are you?
Oh, nobody. Go ahead. You can windshield wiper me off.
What are you doing in space?
My legion ejected me for being different.
Different?
Yeah. I don't want to be an Imaginator. I want to fuck aliens. Can I come in?
What?
Thanks for letting me in.
Yeah, that's okay. Hey, look, thanks for that mention of my nose. It's a curse from Space King.
That's all right. It sure was lucky that in all the vastness of space, you ran right into me.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I better be off. I'll take an escape pod and see where that gets me.
I'm not going anywhere special. You know, I mean, I could take you wherever you want, really.
You don't want to be caught with me. I'm a misfit. You'll get in trouble.
Well, I'm a bit of a misfit myself.
No, I mean I'm really a misfit. See this black X over my Legion symbol? It means I've been banished. No one's allowed to talk to me anymore.
You know what?
Space oil.
There. Now we're both really misfits. I'm Rudolph.
I'm Hermie.
Where we headed, Hermie?
Well, it's silly, but I heard of this place.
Oh no.
It's called the Planet of Misfit Psycho Warriors. A place where everyone can be themselves, and you can fuck as many aliens as you like, and no one cares. Well, they sort of care, but they've all got their own problems, so no one can really talk.
Wow. It sounds like even I could fit in there.
What the heck is that? Over there! transmission.
Now?
Help! Help! My ship crashed on an asteroid and I'm perilously burning to death! Help!
If we stop, we're goners. Keep driving.
Help me! Oh God, help me! Please, I'm burning! Wow, what happened to your nose?
It's a curse from Space King. Now shut up about it and leave him alone, or we'll leave you alone.
No, please! I can feel the flames licking at my globules! Licking at them! Hurry! Hurry, pull harder, damn it! Why are you letting me die? Yaha! Got you! Your teeth are mine! Run! Run!
Neat.
Hey, you tricked us.
Nothing personal, lad. Just business. The name's Yukon, and that was an abominable space mentivore. Its teeth are highly valuable.
Well, it was quite the setup. How did you even know it was following us?
It's attracted to loud minds, and your mind is very loud indeed.
What do you mean my mind is loud? What does that mean?
You're psychic, Rudolph. A real freak.
What?
It's true. I knew it the moment you blipped on my cider.
You use this as bait to make money? What's your problem?
I'm a capitalist.
What's that mean?
It means I don't believe in anything.
Well, we do. We're misfits, and we don't treat people like commodities.
Where are you lads headed? I'll take you there.
Really?
For money!
We're going to the...
See, because he's got the red communist star, so he's a capitalist. That's why he's a misfit.
planet of misfit psycho warriors, and we don't have any money. So just put us down right here.
Oh. A whole planet of freaks? Like a freak show of sorts. I bet people would pay to see that. All right, change of plan. I'll take you there for free. An investment.
Well, we don't really know where it is.
He does.
I do?
Just follow your nose.
Heretics.
Look, I wrote 2 heretics from Captain on mine.
Oh, that's clever.
Star monkeys, misshits, heretics, herodorks, blasterbacks, homogapians, misfires. Jesus.
Just has slurs.
That's okay, Hate Monger. That's what Kingsmas is all about.
Look who's talking. You got something to say, Chestnut?
I thought the spirit of Kingsmas was about identifying heretics, hunting them down, and setting them on fire. Well, who was the best of us at that? Who was maybe the best we've ever seen? But we ran him off because he wasn't normal. Well, none of you are exactly normal either. Captain's a psycho, Bryce is a schizo, and Hatemonger has a weird dick. We didn't drive him off.
He got the hate mace for Kingmas? Aw.
Have you been a good boy? Or a heretic?
I've been a good boy.
And have you been saying any slurs?
Lots and lots.
Jesus.
What legion are you going to paint him?
Not a misfit.
Not a misfit? Why is that?
Different than heretics.
Freaks and heretics. Yes, they are. How about a Star Defender? Merry Kingsmas.
No, they filmed it.
The Kingsmas collection is a pre-order and will arrive after Christmas. Link in the description.
Wow, you found it, Rudolph. The planet of misfit psycho warriors.
Halt! Identify yourselves.
Hello, I'm Rudolph, and we're misfits. I have a big, ugly, giant psychic nose. Herbie here wants to fuck aliens, and Yukon is a capitalist.
What's a capitalist?
I'll tell you for a nickel.
We'll have to check with King Space.
King Space?
He rules here from that castle.
Space King is amazing, Jibba.
What do you desire?
Well, we're misfits, see, and we'd like to live here forever.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. That won't be possible. We're evacuating.
Evacuating? Why?
I'm trying to build a new empire based on interspecies trade and co-mingling. But now we're marked as heretics, and Kingsmas is upon us.
The Slay Team!
But you're free to stay the night. Footmen, show our friends to their chambers.
We'll leave tomorrow, together.
But the abominable space mentivore will track my cursed nose and get us! I was finally about to fit in and be part of something bigger, and now it's all going away!
Yes, Rudolph. It sure is terrible. To lose that freak show business model.
Come on, Rudy. Your nose isn't that bad.
That's easy to say when you haven't seen it. I mean, really seen it.
Why don't you let me remove those?
No!
Rudolph, you should see the things I want to have sex with. Nothing can scare me.
I think that's why he might be scared.
Whoa!
See? I knew it! I knew it!
It's marvelous.
You think my nose is marvelous?
I can't stop looking at it. I bet no one else would be able to stop looking at it either. I bet they'd pay to look at it. We're so back!
Thanks, guys. I'm real lucky to have friends like you.
Now let's get some shut-eye.
Sorry, fellas. I gotta at least try to convince my legion not to destroy this place.
Aw.
Just that?
They're gone, Rudolph. For days, out on random planets, looking for you.
Really? For me?
More fool them. They'll get stranded in this space storm.
I know how to find them. Put him down!
Not so fast! Now, Herbie! Remove its teeth so it can't escape!
The suction isn't strong enough.
Use my globulus.
Right. It's working!
Rudolph, you're alive!
Extraction complete. That's all of them.
With all its teeth ripped out, the beast is no longer invincible. Quick, let's get back to the ship before the space storm traps us.
Want a model of every single one of these? Me too, right? Like, it's just so good. Retards, Jesus.
Well, that was close. Hey, someone get the black X's off these guys' armor. They've earned it.
Thanks for saving me, guys.
You do the same for us. Besides, your nose, the teeth, it all made me realize I'm ready to embrace a role Space King would be proud of. I don't want to be an Imaginator. I want to be a Medicaid. I don't even care about fucking aliens anymore. I can fuck this thing instead.
Uh-huh.
And seeing you in danger made me realize that there's more to life than money. So that's why I'm donating the proceeds from these teeth to King Space and his cause.
King Space? Who the fuck is King Space?
Rudolph, can I speak to you? I'm sorry for how we treated you.
Thanks, Chestnut.
Oh, no.
I really appreciate you coming to look for me.
Hey, yeah.
Oh, no.
How'd you find us anyway?
Oh, turns out my nose is psychic. And Hatemonger has some very loud ideas. Some very disgusting, very loud ideas.
No! The space storm's interfering with our navigation systems. We're going to have to cancel Kingsmiss.
I wanted to kill heretics!
Jesus.
Wait a minute. Rudolph, your nose. It's not a curse from Space King. It's a gift.
What?
Think about it. Of all the times I could have found your globules, I found them for Kingsmiss. Space King must want your psychic nose to guide the sleigh team through this storm.
Also, by the way, just FYI, when they're talking about globules, it's literally their balls.
This is your chance to fit in and be part of something bigger. That's what you always wanted, right?
You could be the most famous psycho warrior of all.
No, you know what? I love Space King! I love Space King! Space King forever!
Space King is an entirely independent show, made for the Spurgs, by the Spurgs. And its future is in your hands. If you love Space King and don't want us to kill off Chestnuts in retaliation, consider picking up some merch today, including the first ever Space King vinyl figure, also available unpainted. This drop is available for a limited time only. Link in the description. And patrons, there's a little gift in your inbox. Merry Kingsmas.
Way to go. Go like the video, and please subscribe to them. They're amazing. And that, by the way, is their last episode that they've made so far. So we have to wait until the new year for another Space King episode. It's amazing, isn't it? So yeah, they only have 4 episodes so far, but subscribe to them, like the video. Hey, they got some pretty awesome fucking merch too, so you should totally get some if, you know, you're so inclined. And Gotta wait until the new year for episode 5. That's all we can do. Putting up the tree on Christmas Eve. I, too, like to live dangerously. True. I'm so fucking excited. I want to show you guys the stuff, but I can't show you guys anything quite yet because it would ruin things. It really, really would. Otherwise, I would totally show you, but yeah, I don't want to ruin the surprise for Sanguinala. It's a Victorian tradition. I put up a bigger ones earlier. This house has 6. Jesus Christ. Speaking of Victorian Christmas, time for ghost stories? Sure. Why not? What did I do? Archetypes. Let me see here. Seek the opening. A single opening for each enemy on one of the enemy's sides. Whenever the assassin hits an opening, excluding over-penetration, they deal an additional 10% of the target's maximum wounds damage. Oh, shit. Yep, big white one, big green one, tiny neon blue one, tiny green one, outdoor one, and this is mine. It is neon pink and has purple tinsel and cyan baubles. Pieces of head themselves explode secondarily. Yeah. So yeah, all of these, aside from maybe Executioner, can really beef sniping. Really. I guess I'll go with Assassin. Assassin sounds fun. Yeah. We'll go with Assassin. Next. Always in the thick of battle, using their leadership to combat prowess, Master Tacticians are able to harness the momentum of their party to enhance the combat effectiveness of their allies and themselves. Core focus, scaling with party success, long-term single-target buffs, momentum, and versatility. Empowers their next attack to deal 4% additional damage for every stack of tactical advantage the Master Tactician has, and loses half of their stacks of tactical advantage rounded up. Interesting. Master Tactician selects a 3x3 zone on the battlefield. All allies, including the Master Tactician, that have a line of sight to any enemies inside the selected zone make an immediate single attack against a random enemy within this zone that they can target with their weapons. Until the beginning of the Master Tactician's next turn, all allies that attacked as part of the last volley suffer a minus 20 penalty to their ballistic skill and weapon skill, while the Master Tactician's Fellowship is reduced by minus 40 until the end of combat. Ouch. All allies, including Master Tactician, that have a line of sight to any enemies inside the selected zone make an immediate single attack against a random enemy within this zone that they can target with their weapons. That's a heroic act. This is Desperate Measures. Okay. That's not terrible. Ooh, Arch Militant. Wait a minute. Whoa. Hang on. An Arch Militant is a formidable master of warfare, able to blend various weapons and styles mid-combat, be it melee or ranged or anything in between. The Arch Militant is the best at it and becomes stronger and stronger with each second in battle. Core focus, versatility, large area attacks, personal buffs, weapon set rotation, and crowd control. Ooh. Whenever the Arch Militant uses an attack that is of a different type from their previous attack, the Arch Militant gains a stack of versatility. Valid attack types are single shot, melee attack, single target or burst, area melee, area ranged, or ranged burst. The Arch Militant gains +3 weapon skill and ballistic skill for every stack of versatility. If the Arch Militant has 4 or more stacks of versatility, the Archmilitant deals an additional 10 plus weapon skill bonus percent, or 10 plus, I don't know what the BS is, not bullshit, but, battle skill maybe? I don't know. Oh, let me see, hang on. Ballistic skill, okay. So 10 plus weapon skill percent, or 10 plus ballistic skill. Holy shit. That actually sounds dope as fuck for her. Strategic, round out, or this being snowballing. Yeah, I'm gonna go with snowballing. That sounded awful, but you know what I mean. Unstoppable force on the front line and a beacon for their allies. Even when facing extremely heavy fire, the Vanguard only grows stronger in the crucible of battle. Core focus, frontline leader, defensive support, temporary wounds, absorbing attacks, and attack redirection. Each attack against the Vanguard grants them +1 stack of Unyielding Beacon. Each stack increases their resolve by +1, up to a maximum of 15. All allies in a 2-cell radius around the Vanguard gain 1/5 of that bonus. Holy shit. So she's got a maximum of 15 resolve. Everybody around her in a 2-cell radius has +5 resolve. You blinked at that? It's okay, so did I. Temporary wounds applied to the Vanguard now stack, but only remain stacked until the start of the Vanguard's turn. At the start of their turn, the remaining temporary wounds are reduced to the largest amount granted by one applied effect. If the remaining number of temporary wounds is less than the number of stacks of Unyielding Beacon, it becomes equal to the number of those stacks, even if the Vanguard has no temporary wounds at the start of their turn. Okay. Her fellowship is kind of crap, though, if I'm being honest. So that wouldn't go well. And her willpower is also pretty crap. We got weapon skill, ballistic skill, and perception for her. I hit the wrong button. God damn it. Fellowship and willpower, no. Fellowship, willpower, intelligence, perception, toughness, weapons, ballistic skill. Okay, well, I mean, if I'm being honest, like, she is kind of dumb, but at least there's other stuff to choose from. What about Overseer? I could see her being an Overseer. What do you guys think? I think I could see her being one. Because then I could give her a Cyber Mastiff. Right? Which would be insane. Because she's got a third eye? Well, I mean, partially. But also because she's really, really good at CC. And then on top of that, she'd also have a Cyber Mastiff. You could give her a Cyber Mastiff. You could give her a Cyber Raven. Hell, you could give her a fucking Cyber Eagle or a Servo Skull Swarm. Which is kind of cool. I'm thinking put her as an Overseer. Okay, what do we got? Cyber Eagle. Obstruct Vision Soaring, and Soar. What are these? Choose an enemy in their line of sight and an unoccupied cell adjacent to it. The Cyber Eagle moves to that cell, can move through occupied cells without provoking attacks of opportunity. If the designated enemy only has a melee weapon, it attacks the Cyber Eagle using the lowest AP cost attack. If that enemy has a ranged weapon, it shoots at the Cyber Eagle using the lowest AP cost attack with an additional 50% chance to hit that enemy's allies. If there are any within a cone behind the Cyber Eagle, then the Cyber Eagle attacks this enemy, dealing 2 times Familiar's agility percentage more, and spends 0 AP. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. I think I get it. I think I get it. Interesting. That's cool as shit. Struck Vision Soaring. The Overseer chooses an enemy in their line of sight. Okay. Deals twice its weapon damage to adjacent enemies. Holy shit. And gains 2 times Familiar's Persuasion bonus. Temporary wounds for 1 round. The designated enemy becomes obstructed. The effects last while the Cyber Eagle is in its designated cell. If this enemy only has a melee weapon and attacks the Cyber Eagle using... shoots at it. Great. 50% chance to hit that enemy's allies. If there are within a cone behind it, yep. Then the Cyber Eagle attacks this enemy, dealing 2 times Familiar's agility percentage, more damage, and spends 0 AP. This ability can be used multiple times per turn. But each subsequent use within a round increases its cost by 1 AP until the end of the round. Holy shit. That's actually kind of insane. You can just keep doing it until you run out of AP for 1 round. Holy fuck. What is Soar? At the end of the Overseer's turn, the Cyber Eagle soars high above the battlefield. This action does not provoke attacks of opportunity. Okay. Depending on positioning, that's hilarious, right? Servo Skull Swarm. What do we got? Extrapolation. When the Overseer uses non-attacking single-target abilities except Psychic Powers, Navigator abilities, and those granting extra turns on their Servo Skull Swarm, they are applied to all relevant targets, allies, or enemies, in a 4-cell radius around it, having no effect on the Servo Skull Swarm itself. If the Overseer uses an ability granting an extra turn to an ally in that area, except Finest Hour, the closest ally to the initial target also gains an extra turn. Enemies in a 4-cell radius around the Servo Skull Swarm are under surveillance. So you'll just be able to know where they are at all times, basically. I'm going to go with the Eagle. I want the Cyber Eagle. That sounds fun. Next. I think he might be a really good executioner. Maybe. Specialist in inflicting and enduring excruciating pain on all enemies around them, exploiting it to quickly eradicate their adversaries. What does the Mastiff do? It was locked. But actually, hang on. Let me go here and click. Oh, well, let me look, unfortunately. Yeah, it won't let me look. That's a bummer. Oh, actually, hang on. Overseer. Go here. No. I'm not going to make him an Overseer, but I want to see what the Mastiff does. Yeah, so it can only be an Arbitrator, but The Overseer chooses an enemy in their line of sight. The Cyber Mastiff immediately attempts to run to that enemy. If it does not have enough MP, it moves as close to that enemy as possible. Upon reaching the designated target, the Cyber Mastiff makes a melee attack, dealing 50% more damage and inflicting the apprehended effect, which lasts as long as the enemy and the Cyber Mastiff are adjacent to each other, or until another order is given. This ability can be used multiple times per turn, but each subsequent use within a round increases its cost by 1 AP. Holy shit. So it's basically just a giant fuck-off guard dog. He runs in, fucks them all up. Wow, okay. Damn. That's cool. Protect. The Overseer chooses an ally in their line of sight, can be themselves. The Cyber Mastiff immediately attempts to run to that ally. If it does not, yeah, okay. Upon reaching them, the Cyber Mastiff applies Protected to them and makes a melee area attack against adjacent enemies. The protected effect lasts until the Cyber Mastiff or the targeted ally's wounds drop to 0 or until another order is given. Wow. Battle mode standby. The Overseer orders the Cyber Mastiff to fight autonomously. It gains the battle mode standby effect until the end of combat or a new order is given. So it'll just go off. Holy shit. So you can literally have it as guard dog, attack dog, which will hold it in place long enough for you to fuck them up, or literally it's another ally in battle, but it works autonomously. Well, so the arbitrator that we're going to be getting, which is literally what we've been trying to do, is going to have a Cyber Mastiff. I can't do it with this. I can't do it with the Tech Priest, unfortunately. But the arbitrator will absolutely have it, for sure. Executioner. Where it hurts. If the target of the Executioner's next successful attack is suffering any damage over time effects, for each effect, it must take the relevant resistance test required to remove it with a penalty equal to the Executioner's Medicae divided by 10. Wow. If failed, target immediately suffers 3 instances of damage from that effect, 2 if it is a burst or area attack. Damage is dealt after all other effects from the attack are applied. The damage over time effect is removed from the target. Till the end of the round, the target cannot be affected by damage over time effects of the same type. This ability is applied instead of scourging attacks and removes all stacks of forced repentance. Interesting. Whenever the Executioner inflicts a damage or dot effect on a target already suffering from an effect of the same type, that target must make the relevant resistance test. Okay. Target immediately suffers an additional instance of damage from the initial effect. All dot effects of this type on the target, including the one just inflicted, and the ones that will possibly be inflicted later, have their level increased by Medicae divided by 15. This bonus stacks. Holy shit. Executioner's melee attacks inflict persuasion bonus plus strength bonus levels of bleeding on all targets hit. Wow. So wait. Scourging is persuasion plus strength bonus, or perception rather. I keep calling it persuasion. So perception and strength, so that'd be 55 divided by 15. So that'd end up being at least 3, right? Yeah. And I believe they just round them, so Yeah, it'd just end up being 3. Because I think they just rounded down. I don't think they round up. That's not terrible. Executioner makes an attack with their primary weapon. On hit, the target suffers weapon damage, and if it is affected by any dot effects, immediately suffers 4 additional instances of damage from those effects. This does not affect the duration of those effects. Holy shit. That's insane. Immediately suffers 4 additional until the end of combat. Force Repentance does not increase the level of inflicted damage. Okay, weapon skill, strength, and intelligence. We got weapon skill. Intelligence is kind of down. We do have strength. Okay. Take a look at Assassin again. What has he got? Perception is crap. Agility is good. It does work off of ballistic and weapon skill, though, which is also really nice. Perception and ballistic. My perception is crap with him. Weapon skill, strength, and int. I think this might be the best one to go with for him, is Executioner. I think this might be the best one to do for him. Yep, Force Repentance. Scourging Strikes. Where it hurts. Nice. Okay. I really feel like she'd benefit from being an assassin. Agility, perception. Yup. Yeah, that's got her all over it. 1,000,000%. That was fucking easy. She could be another Overseer, though. Idira could. And let's see what the Cyber Raven does. When the Overseer uses non-attacking single-target psychic powers, except those granting extra turns on their Cyber Raven, they are applied to all relevant targets, allies, or enemies in a 4-cell radius around it, having no effect on the Cyber Raven itself. Okay, under surveillance, we already did that. Putrefaction Discharge, what is that? The Cyber Raven deals Overseer's Psi rating times Familiar's... Fuck. Weapon bonus? I don't know. Shock damage to the 3 closest enemies in a 4-cell radius around it. Yeah, buff and nerf powers become AoE, which actually isn't bad. But that's if you're going to keep everybody close. That's only if you're going to keep everybody... Willpower, yes, thank you. Can transmit the effect of the Overseer's abilities to multiple targets at once, healing and empowering groups of allies and weakening groups of enemies. Additionally, the Servo Skull Swarm can influence the course of battle through its signal abilities. Medicae Signal helps its allies to regain wounds. Provocation Signal wreaks havoc among enemy lines, forcing them to attack each other. And Priority Signal distracts the enemy and improves this familiar's defense. The Relocation ability provides the Servo Skull Swarm with an additional mobility, allowing the Overseer to move it to where it is needed most. Ooh, that's a tough one. What do you guys think? I'm kind of torn. I like the Servo Skull thing, but I also like the Cyber Raven thing, too. I'll go with the servo skull for her. Yeah. I'll go with servo skull. Oh, shit. Damn, okay. Okay. Now let's go get that arbitrator. The party must grow.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
You get a pet. You get a pet. Yes. He might be on the map. It's entirely possible. Yes, accept. Collect all of them. I have to go to the Void Dock, I believe. Because I said he was at the docks. Object identified. Oh, no shit. Huh. Oh, I gotta wait. What am I waiting for? Okay. Deliver a strange invitation to the Lord Captain.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Inviting him to a meeting about something called Contract Logisticar Theta. The Servo Skull's master, who goes by the name Opticon 22, is waiting at Dock Alpha Row. Interesting. That's Opticon 22. I'm not seeing the arbitrator.
The Divine watches over us.
Heinrichs? What's Heinrichs doing here? There he is. Oh, shit. Okay. That's gotta be him, right? It's gotta be one of these guys. They're all arbitrators. The rogue trader is here. Yeah. Guy with puppy. Oh. There he is. Solomon.
Proctor Exactant, Solomon Anthar. I greet you on behalf of the Adeptus Arbates.
Nice.
Thank you for responding to my request, Rogue Trader. I'm here on the orders of Marshal Strax to ask for your help. We are in pursuit of a TIE thief. We must board the thief ship, execute the heretic for his crimes, and return the sacred tribute to the protection of the Adeptus Arbates. The reward for your assistance in this matter will be the thief's frigate, the Heartless, which we will capture in the course of the mission.
Oh, shit. Ugh. Greetings, Proctor. You did the right thing in coming to me.
I hear the words of the true heir of Lady Theodora, and the promise of swift retribution against heretics.
What was the nature of the arrangement between the Arbites and Theodora?
Your predecessor made a formal alliance with us. She provided us with a headquarters on Dargonis and supported us in the collection and guarding of the Imperial tithe on several occasions. We, in turn, assisted Lady Theodora in enforcing the law on the worlds under her control.
Was this tithe stolen from my domain?
From Rykad Minoris. The tithe ship departed shortly before the world fell and has not been in contact since. Our investigation revealed that the ship was plundered and destroyed. I already know the name and approximate location of the culprit.
Ooh. Why have you approached me and not Winterscale? Rykad Minoris was his world.
I did, and I was rebuffed. As rogue trader Winterscale rightly pointed out, from the moment of the tithe's collection, responsibility for it transfers to the Adeptus Arbites. He also noted that the loss of a world is not an inconsiderable detriment to his protectorate.
Sophia
and he has
coming
no
in.
intention of expending resources to recover something that no longer belongs to him.
Sophia coming in for 30 months. Holy crap, Sophia. Thank you so much. How you doing? Thank you. How you doing, Sophia? Had a really nice Christmas Eve. Good. Glad to hear it. Really glad to hear it. I'm doing good. I'm doing really good. I got some good news. And obviously, because you're a mod, I gotta tell you, and hopefully you're on Discord. Yes, you are. Give me a second. Guess we're not on this computer. Fair. Totally fair. Oh, thank you, Sophia. Do you have 2 pawn summoners? I got 2 overseers. He's going to be a 3rd. So, yeah. Sophia, that's what's going on. It's going to be awesome.
Under similar circumstances in the past, our arrangement would have obliged us to turn to Lady Theodora. She was a key figure in supporting the Lex Imperialis in the Coronis Expanse.
Awesome. Yep. It is poor form for a rogue trader to refuse to help servants of the law.
It is not for me to judge the Emperor's anointed. Not least when I cannot fault his reasoning.
How far back? I think you're a ways back, Bloop. What does the stolen tithe entail?
Resources that every world is under obligation to relinquish for the good of the Imperium. In the case of Rykad Minoris, they include the ceramite and explosive reagents produced on Rykadi Philia, armor glass, medical supplies, and guardsmen, a living tithe to be recruited into the regiments of the Astra Militarum. Cargo like that is particularly dangerous in the hands of heretics, as it can be easily converted into wealth or used for military purposes.
That's true. That is an impressive dog you have.
Do not mistake, this is an attempt at bargaining, but I promise you, if you agree to help us, you will see how truly impressive Galato is in action.
Ooh. I will help the Adeptus Arbites. What is the plan?
Captain Sargona and his flagship, the Heartless, are concealed in Mundus Nullius. The exact location can only be determined with your ship's augurs when we enter the system. The Heartless is escorted by a small flotilla. You'll need to neutralize it in order to capture the frigate. Arbiti's strike teams will land on the upper deck, while your boarding party handles the remaining bays. My squad of arbitrators will take on the most difficult and dangerous part of the operation. The ultimate goal is to capture the captain's bridge and interrogate and execute Sargona.
Nice. I need more information about the thief.
Stein, transfer the latest data. Bryce, hologram. This one has the complete file.
Study the file. Sargona, Psyker, Specialty, Pyromancy, formerly sanctioned, abandoned his post on a privateer ship and joined the pirates. Confirmed links, Caspalica, Xenos, alleged heretical cults. Also implicated in at least 15 attacks on trading vessels. Oh, shit. Image quality leaves something to be desired, but you can make out the criminal's sure fit of augments and sumptuous clothing. There is something haughty, almost maniacal in his bearing, like the tyrants who sooner or later proclaim themselves gods. How are you so well informed?
Shortly after the fall of Rakad Manoris, I questioned the Liege of Footfall. He supplied me with exhaustive information about Sargona and his ship, and gave the arbitrators full access to the docks. I suspect Takara's compliance stems from some bad blood between him and Sargona. Scum-eating scum. Nothing new there.
Give me the rundown.
He is a former privateer and a fugitive psyker. At one time, he was involved in the coal trade and the supply of Xenos mercenaries, but his pirate habits got the better of him, and he started robbing his associates. Now, even among the criminal rabble, he is known as a nasty piece of work. Something of an achievement, you will agree. Sargona is cunning, cruel, and unpredictable. As you wish.
Any tactical recommendations for the assault?
The task is relatively simple. Kill all enemies we encounter, and not let them kill us. Sargona must be taken alive for questioning, but I and my team will handle that. There is one other thing. The following call signs will be used for Vox communication during the mission. You will be RT1, and I will be DX1. I also request you use RBT sign language throughout. Non-verbal commands are faster than speaking, and will allow us to catch our target unawares. Here is a short list.
Oh boy! Two dozen basic commands, from head nods to combinations of hand gestures. Everything you need to quickly and efficiently communicate enemy position and numbers, and even coordinate joint attacks. You have a deal.
Good. Do you have any further questions?
You will be artsy. I have no more questions. Board the flagship and await my command. Well, wait, hang on. I may have other matters to attend to en route to Mundus Nullius. Would you be able to accompany me?
No.
Oh.
I'm still on mission, and in your absence, my subordinates and I will be checking weapons and finalizing tactics for the assault. In other words, we will be wholly occupied with preparations.
Alright, fuck it. Let's do it.
Acknowledged. Sargona is already dead. He just doesn't know it yet.
Okay, let's go talk to Heinrichs really quick. Familiar figure turns to you. Heinrichs von Calix, interrogator of the Ordo Xenos, bows his head respectfully. Lord Captain. I'm pleased to see you again, Heinrichs. Heinrichs allows himself a hint of a smile. I'm glad to hear that my presence aboard your ship did not leave you with any unpleasant memories. I hope your disposition won't change once I've explained the reason for my visit. I was able to contact my mentor and report the tragic events that transpired on Rykad Minoris. I've also received some information from my agents regarding the movements and actions of the enemies of humanity, including Xenos, that we're assuming were involved in the theft of the star. According to their findings, the threat now hangs over other worlds. This time yours, Lord Captain. He clears his throat and begins in a pointedly official tone. By the order of Lord Inquisitor Xavier Calcazar, whose duty is to stand sentinel over the Coronis Expanse, the rogue trader of House von Valencius is to take on board the agent of the Most Holy Inquisition and provide escort and support in deeds great and small that serve to safeguard the territories of the Imperium against its enemies. This decree is effective immediately upon announcement and remains in effect until decidedly otherwise by His Excellency Calcazar. See, people behind me really think it'd scare me off, right? Kadira's whisper is barely audible. All I got from that is ridding ourselves of this snitch won't be easy. Heinrichs, would you mind translating the torrent of verbiage you just unleashed upon me? His mouth twists slightly. The Lord Inquisitor has deemed that my presence aboard your ship and in your retinue would be significantly more beneficial to the fight against heresy and evil than my return to my mentor's side. Our parting before our arrival on Footfall was premature. I can't really say no, can I? Heinrich studies you for a moment, then ever so slightly, as if not wanting anyone else to see, shakes his head. What exactly caused this need to rejoin my crew? The cause is the activity of humanity's enemies, including the Cult of the Final Dawn. In my absence, the situation in the Coronis Expanse has changed. I've received an exhaustive report from my agents. This heresy has taken root in the region where the von Valencius worlds lie. You probably already know about the fate of the industrial world of Kiava Gamma. If not, then I will share what details I know, but not here. Better to talk on board where we will not be overheard. Oh, shit. I, rogue trader Barnabas von Valencius, welcome the agent of the Golden Throne aboard my ship and take on the responsibility of assisting him in the fight against the evil that threatens humanity. Heinrichs gives a reserved nod, an answer befitting a righteous servant of the Emperor. If duty has brought you aboard the rogue trader's ship once more, then such is the Emperor's will. Welcome back, Interrogator. Thank you, sister. It is an honor to be traveling with one of the blessed Adepta Sororitas. Master von Calix! Cassia's voice is brimming with genuine joy, which she immediately hides behind a facade of highborn primness. Since you are with us once more, I do hope you will find time to finish our conversation about the literary works of Cronhalo the Blessed. I will make every effort, Lady Orselio. I must also deliver this to you. Heinrichs pulls out a sealed letter. The Lord Inquisitor specified that the contents of this envelope are for your eyes only. I ask you to read it as soon as you have the time. That is everything for the time being. Are you headed to the ship, or do you still have business on Footfall? Whatever the case, I can either wait for you on board or accompany you as part of your retinue. Oh, shit. Damn, I just leveled everyone up to I'll accept as it is for now. All right. We need to go back to the ship.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Oh boy. Well, Sophia, I'm really glad that you had a really good Christmas Eve. Are you doing anything for the holiday itself? Yeah, everyone leveling up together is amazing. Lord Captain, the inspection of the ship's systems is complete. The tech priests are reporting the machine spirits are calm and satisfied. Everything is ready for onward travel, except there is an issue you must be made aware of. Besides sitting with my feet up and resting, nope. Hey, you know what? That's not a bad day at all. Cassia makes a quick nervous gesture, adjusting the adornment over her third eye. I've been studying the records left by the vessel's previous navigator. I wanted to double-check the route to Dargonis and discovered that it does not match the one recorded in the Atlas. It is more than a minor warp fluctuation. The route has been wiped out. It can no longer be used for traveling. To make matters worse, I started checking the paths from the Atlas, one after the other, and I saw the same thing everywhere. The warp is roiling with an ominous storm, bursting with vivid and screaming colors. It will not hinder our movement, but all previous knowledge is now utterly useless. Argenta angrily chops the air with the side of her palm. Warp storms are enemies, just like the heretics and demons. It is a shame they can't be dispersed with a flamer or a bolter. True. Now we can be certain that the problems with the astropathic communication in the Coronis Expanse are no coincidence. There is a warp disturbance in your way, Lord Captain. It is swallowing messages and disrupting familiar routes. This means you need to locate the key worlds of Von Valencius Protectorate as soon as possible. I am talking about Janus, Dargonis, and Kiava Gamma. Charting new routes so they can be reached and restoring control will be the necessary next step. Tell me about Janus. The surface of Janus was altered extensively so the planet could be designated an agri-world. It is a powerful food base capable of supplying the burgeoning protectorate and exporting provisions to outer worlds at the same time. Janus owes much of its prosperity to the governor house of Viat. Not Giat. That fucking stupid word. Under its leadership, the world has grown ever more prosperous year after year, securing shipments and taxes while keeping the workforce tightly controlled. What is Kiava Gamma? Industrial world Kiava Gamma is being managed by the governor house of Gaprek and supplies your protectorate with rare mineral resources. Additionally, the planet features an Adeptus Mechanicus Manufactorum that processes the materials and prepares them for shipment. I testify that Kiava Gamma is a world marked by the Omnissiah's patronage. By his grace, the manufactorums of the colony are inhabited by committed and industrious machine spirits. Heinrich coughs quietly. Mistress Tolman neglected to mention that the Kiava Gamma Manufactorum also supplies heavy machinery, from forage harvesters to vessel systems and components. Abelard turns his hard eyes on Heinrich's. You display commendable knowledge of our world's manufacturing capability, Von Calix. Pleased to be of service. What do I need to know about Dargonis? Dargonis is the heart and soul of your protectorate. It is where the main administrative resources and storage facilities are, and so is the Von Valencius Palace. If you would like to know, this is where you will publicly accept the title of Rogue Trader. Dargonis is a major administrative hub that runs the cargo fleet and keeps track of finances. Abelard, what is your opinion? Which world shall we deal with first? Abelard strikes his beard for a few seconds before giving a hesitant reply. Rediscovering the agri-world will supply your protectorate with something none of your servants can do without. Sustenance. The importance of basic supplies should not be underestimated. Just look at Footfall in its current pitiful state. On the other hand, I am concerned by the rumors concerning Kiava Gamma. There have been no problems on Janus for many years, but something is very wrong with the industrial world right now. Delay may cost us the entire planet. I trust I do not have to explain the capital world. Losing it would make us the laughingstock of the other dynasties. Besides, the loss of chronicles and ledgers would spell a bureaucratic catastrophe. So all three systems equally vital to the Protectorate. It falls to you to decide which should be brought into the fold before the rest, Lord Captain. Wow. Very well, our course is clear. Do my officers have any other issues that require immediate attention? That is all, Lord Captain. The vessel and the crew await your instructions and are ready to depart footfall immediately, should you so desire. Wow. Okay, so... let me get this straight. I'm assuming, Bleached, that I should probably do the DLC first, right? Janus and Gyat in the same sentence. Oh, God. Lord Captain, we are once more within reach of the Von Valencius Protectorate. Of utmost urgency is restoring the communication with your planets and bestowing the wisdom of your decrees upon their stewards. Developing colonies, claiming new territories, and establishing trade links, all this is now your privilege and burden. Thanks. You need to space travel between... yeah, we got it. Switch the map of the entire Cronus Expanse, click the button in the bottom right corner of the screen. Got it. Okay, now let's see. The Navika. We gotta kind of go to the Navika, don't we? And it's on the way. Oh, shit. What is all this? Uncharted system. Oh, fuck. Really? Wow. Okay. We'll go with 2. Yeah. Warp travel. Lord Captain, the ship's senior officers request an audience with you. They are humbly awaiting you on the bridge. Okay. Oh God, now what? Ugh. Oh, I actually, you know what? I wanted to talk about that. So, episode 1 and 2 of Fallout Season 2. I'm gonna say that so far, the problems that I had with the first season are not present anymore, which is really nice. It's really, really, really nice, actually. So far, pretty good. The action sequences weren't overdone and, like, overblown. It wasn't, like, 10 minutes of slow motion for no fucking reason. They used it sparingly. The action itself was decent. So I didn't have any issues. I liked, where we saw Maximus going. That looked pretty cool. I can't remember the Vault 33 guy's thing. Can't remember his name. But I like where that's going. I didn't particularly care for him at first, in the first season, but I actually don't mind where it's going with him now. Lucy is still an idiot, but it makes sense. That's the best way to describe it. I didn't realize it until I started watching the second season. But I think part of my problem with Lucy from the first season is that she was an idiot and nobody was calling her out on her bullshit. So far in this second season, what I really like is that the ghoul is literally trying to call her out on it, but she also gets the better of him. But she's still being naive. Even though she is learning, like, hard lessons, she's still very naive, but she and the ghoul are quite literally butting heads constantly. Which I think is one of the big things that was missing from the first season. If that makes any sense. So far, Season 2... pretty good. Pretty good. Lord Captain, if I may request your attention for a moment, I must report a series of highly dangerous violations that have taken place in the fuel compartment. Master-at-Arms is ignoring my demands, and I am thus forced to appeal directly to you. The Fuelers have founded a sect of some kind. This group practices fire worship of the Emperor and has been burning promethium near the fuel lines. I beg you to stop this madness before we all go up in flames. I should point out that there have been no incidents in the fuel compartment so far, and that the beliefs of this sect do not affect the obedience of the workers or their efficiency in any way. All assemblies are conducted strictly after hours with the permission of their superiors. However, if you find their practices unacceptable, we will put a stop to them immediately. Why are they they are burning my promethium? The amount of residue accumulated in the drainage tanks was so laughably small that it was not even worth recording. If there were any real misappropriation of the ship's resources happening here, I would have already punished those involved, Lord Captain. The last sentence carries a faint note of regret. Does the Ecclesiarchy recognize this cult, or is it considered heretical? This matter is beyond my purview. Let Confessor Aldebert be the judge of such business. A plump, rosy-cheeked old man steps forward, his voice deep and sonorous. The Emperor protects your lordship. I can assure you that there is no heresy festering in the fuel compartment. The sect of the Fire Prophecies has been tested for purity and found to be in accordance with the creed. Their leader, who calls himself the Oracle of Fire, is devout and submissive to his servants. They do not wish to test the sacred teachings, and as for their chosen forms of worship, these are neither rare nor remarkable. Many such minor cults exist in the Imperium with full approval of the Ecclesiarchy. Does this Oracle of Fire really make prophecies? At least he and his flock believe that the Emperor reveals glimpses of the possible future to him in the sacred flame. Occasionally, his visions do come true, or so his followers convince themselves. We do not know whether the grace of the God Emperor truly lies upon him, or if he is merely a charlatan, or perhaps a blissful lunatic, or a wicked rogue who possesses psychic power not tempered by his will. Croaking voice interrupts the confessor's words. Lord Captain, as choir master of the Astropathic Choir, I must be watchful of any threats to the ship's safety or the ship's safety originating from the Immaterium. I have heard rumors about this oracle, and so I have sent my adepts to see him. They assert that the man is a psyker. This man who speaks to the warp is a danger to himself and to the entire vessel. Both law and common sense dictate that he should be thrown into a holding cell, tranquilized, and handed over to the Inquisition to be sent to Holy Terror. Unfortunately, you may also dispose of him. Alternatively, you may also dispose of him in some other way. Choirmaster Weiss, you and I have not yet had the pleasure of conversing. I beg your forgiveness, but I seldom leave the chapel to interfere in the affairs of the ship. My duty requires that I keep constant vigil as I direct the arrival and departure of messages across the boundless void. But given that this incident had already demanded my interference, I thought it a good opportunity to introduce myself and pay my respects to you. I know just how to handle this cult. We stand ready to carry out any order. Since Confessor Aldebert and Mistress Sauerbeck have both attested that those people are obedient and free of fault, I will not ban their teaching. As you wish, Lord Captain. I will warn my people to be on their guard. Easy peasy, look at that. Can I fucking go to the thing now? You lost your sound? No! No! How do I know it's an Uncharted system, but... Back to bridge. Ah, void shipment. Nope, that's not it. Well, maybe. This isn't what I wanted, though. Lay sigh. Hang on. Yeah, sometimes Twitch, like, just fucks up for people, and I don't know why. It's happened to me many times. Like, all of a sudden I'll lose sound, or all of a sudden the screen will just go black for no reason. It doesn't make any sense, but it happens, and nobody can explain why or how. It just does. Like, I don't get it either. Oh, it works now? Yay! Yeah, I don't get why it does that. It just do. That's, yeah. Yeah, if anything like that happens, whether it's the screen goes black or something along the lines of, like, you lose sound or it gets really fucky in any other way, or just reload the page. Typically, that takes care of it. It's a thing, unfortunately. That looks like Drukhari. That's not what I want. Twitch being twitchy. Yeah, it's dumb, but what are you gonna do? To the Imperium. God, there's so many fucking systems around here. Holy crap. And sometimes it's not, and the stream took a poopy, but then we'd all scream at each other and shadow. That's true. That is true. You are not wrong. So how do I... Footfall Shadow Quarters for the Heretics Den. No. I'm trying to get to the Navika. That's what I want to do. Need to go. So, if you celebrate, have a wonderful little celebration and take care of yourselves. Crit. Have yourself a great holiday. Even if you're not doing anything with family, even if it's not a big to-do for you, I hope that today is a day for you of peace and quiet, and you don't have to worry about much, and it's just a nice, easy day for you. Also, be prepared. The 26th through the 31st, you're not going to want to miss it. You really are not going to want to miss. I am so insanely excited to show you guys this thing. I think you're going to have a really fun time with it. I really, really, really do. And I think, yeah. Am I streaming tomorrow? Absolutely, I'm streaming tomorrow. Back, you were opening gifts. Well, welcome back, Sober. So yeah, I'm so excited for everybody, because you guys, you're gonna fall in love. You really are. One of those gifts was Kendall mint cake, and now my sinuses are going yay. Hell yeah, dude. But yeah. Thought gifts are open tomorrow. Well, he's in the UK, so he's like 7-8 hours ahead, something like that. But, I mean, even when I was younger, right? Like, one of the things we do, or one of the things my family would do, is on Christmas Eve, us kids would be able to open one present each, and then the rest would have to wait for Christmas Day. So we do it at, like, 7 or 8 o'clock at night, and then that would give us time to, whatever the present was, just enjoy it, and then we'd have to wait for the rest of the presents the next day. 5 a.m., Mom Pirate and I are vampires. I woke up at 2, she woke up at 4, so we thought, fuck it, crack them gifts. Hell yeah. I've heard a lot of families doing that. Yeah, it's just, one of those things. If I'm being honest, I think I know exactly what it is. After years and years and years and stuff like that, I think I finally figured it out. It's to give kids just enough to shut them up till tomorrow. I think that's exactly what it is. I think because, and that's the thing, right? At least with my family, the way that it worked was we got to pick what present it was, right? So what would happen is, like, let's say, like, it was my sister and myself, right? And my mom and dad. And there'd be all these presents under the tree and, stuff from extended family and, stuff from godparents and all this other good stuff, right? And then there were some, from mom and dad, and then there were others from mom and others from dad, and there'd be ones just labeled as from Santa. Obviously, we knew that it was from one of them, but they didn't want to say who, because it was probably one of those, hey, it doesn't matter who it's from, just know we love you kind of deal, right? So, literally, it was, we got to pick. It didn't matter what size or whatever. There was only, I think, like maybe once or twice, right? Where there might have been a gift, and I'd go for it, and, like, Dad'd be like, might want to wait for that one till tomorrow, like, kind of deal, right? There was only, like, maybe once or twice. But other than that, we got free reign, but we could only pick one. And that was it. So, yeah, we got to pick which one we opened. We'd open it, we'd enjoy it for at least a few hours, and then we had to wait. It works well to cure the overwhelming excitement so they sleep. That's true. So my gift came in under my mom's name, along with things she got and sent here, and something my sister got her, so I have no idea what gift is mine. Hey, you still don't know, right? So you got that going for you. But yeah, I think that's basically what it was. It was... Here's enough to shut him up. As I am now fated to be your shadow, Domin Barnabas, we must perform a ritual that will seal our bond, for it pleases the Undying One. Let us speak on the bridge, and I will take us to a place appropriate for the ritual. I will be there. Thank you, Domin. I wish to inform you that the sacred rituals addressed to the spirit of the ship have been performed. The tech liturgy and the rite of the machine blessing ended with a data meditation in order to comprehend the nature of the miracles sent down by the Omnissiah. Acquisition of sacred knowledge has not been recorded. How the spirit of the Void ship was able to call upon the power of the machine god and activate the warp drive remains an unknown. Yet, during my meditative ritual, the Omnissiah gave me an equally valuable revelation. The sacred spirit that lives in the bowels of this ship's mechanisms differs from other analogous forms. The spirit holds a unique power that cannot be called anything less than a blessing of the machine god. So, what does this mean? Hypothesis. In extremis, the ship's spirit is capable of making unpredictable calculations and actions. It is impossible to predict how it will behave in any given situation, but I believe the spirit is currently showing obedience, at least for now. I recommend that we continue monitoring the ship and be prepared for new manifestations. Remind me what you wanted to find out. When the ship's warp engine was filled with the motive force, despite the mass of computational errors, a true technological miracle was achieved. No doubt it was the grace of the Omnissiah, but no such occurrences have been described in the catalogue before. Hoping to gain sacred knowledge of the nature of what happened, I embarked on a blessed research and prayer. The report is received. Thank you, Pascal. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Okay, chart new routes. That's it? God damn it. Bleach opens every gift and has to treat everyone and has to text everyone. So who got my gift and what was it? Oh no. Ooh. I want to try and get here. Maybe I have to go this route? I don't know. Permission to report, Lord Captain. I keep receiving messages about strange behaviors in certain ship systems. All decks report the uncontrollable opening and closing of doors, gates, and airlocks. They behave erratically and do not obey the operator's commands. Regrettably, this has led to casualties among the crew. The tech priests have explained that these phenomena are being caused by the machine spirit's irascibility and have spent hours chanting litanies to soothe their anger. Unfortunately, many crew members were badly injured before the prayers could stabilize the systems. Ooh, thank you for the hydrate, Sophia. Definitely gonna need that. Still nothing? Really? So how the hell do I get here? Do you have any idea, Bleached? Because that's where I gotta go for the arbitrator. Or do I just have to keep jumping around like an idiot until I can finally find a course? I genuinely don't know. Well, that looks like a maelstrom. That's not good. Like, I can't click on it. I can't do anything. It's just in this area. But that's it. That's all we know. Lord Captain, I hasten to report the disturbing news brought to me by the machine spirits of the ship. The matter is extremely delicate and concerns Lady Cassia. You see, since her first day on board, her presence has been a disturbance to the crew's way of life. If you'll allow, I have prepared a detailed report. Deliver your report. The first incident occurred immediately after our departure from Urak 5. The Lady Navigator chastised one of the ship's runners, after which he went to his living quarters, killed his family, and then shot himself. The second incident was noted while traversing the warp. The Lady Navigator gave the pilots the wrong instructions, and the void ship was thrown off course for a matter of minutes. But this was enough for the forces of the Immaterium to anger the machine spirits enough for them to start a fire in the service bay. After that, the officers living near the Lady Navigator's quarters began to express extreme emotions. Hysteria, apathy, euphoria, rage. This is quite detrimental to crew morale and performance. The last incident was recorded on Footfall. Around 100 living birds were delivered on board during our stay on Footfall. Each bird cost a hefty sum, but I have failed to discover their purpose and subsequent fate. I was also told about a conflict between the Lady Navigator and the Seneschal. Alas, with no details, if you like... Alas, with no details. If you'd like, I can ask Master Wissarion directly. If I may, Lord Captain, the Lady Navigator's state of mind worries me. She is self-contained and does not mesh with the crew at all, which is why everyone avoids her. Even senior officers can be superstitious. I fear that only you are in a position to talk to her on an equal footing and improve the situation, for the sake of the crew's safety and that of Lady Cassia herself. Well, that doesn't sound good. Bleach, how do I do thing? Asking what question? How do I get to the Navika? Or asking to talk to, the Lady Navigator. She's usually pretty good with me, actually, if I remember correctly. It's just kind of like, listen, I understand you do shit. I don't know what it is, but I understand you do it. Maybe you need to tone it down a wee bit. Just, people are going insane. The Seneschal and the Navigator. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Telecos Epsilon. Well, I have to go to Janus anyway. Also, now I'm leaving. LOL. Good luck with that. Thanks. Have a good night, Crit. And again, have yourself a great holiday. Always love and appreciate you being here, buddy. Lord Captain, permission to address you with a request. Our head chirurgeon is sabotaging the ship's operations. He has quarantined several Voidsman crews on account of piddling sickness. People don't go to the medbay when they come down with it. They just wipe their noses and keep working. Only a dozen or so die from it in a whole year. We're sitting on our hands here, so I ask you to talk some sense into him. Your Vox clicks and you hear a dry, nonchalant response. Greetings, your lordship. My name is Letard Forius. I am the chirurgeon majoris of this vessel. As your chief medicae specialist, I assure you that the quarantine is well warranted. This piddling sickness has claimed the lives of a number of meritorious officers in the past. This time I intend to get the epidemic under control, study the disease thoroughly, and develop a proper cure. I hope you will agree that a single period of downtime is a small price to pay for the number of lives that will be saved and the increase in the crew's performance during other such outbreaks in the future. Not to mention the fact that we won't have to waste stimulants due to the afflicted using them as a crutch to offset their limited work capacity. How do you intend to study this disease? By gathering enough infected individuals together, letting the illness progress, comprehending its properties, and finally killing it. The disease goes through several stages, with each containing clues to its nature and vulnerabilities. The Voidsmen will have to stay sick for some time until I discover the cure, assuming, of course, that this disease is reversible in its final stages. Boreas is the officer in charge of all matters of health on this ship. Do not interfere in his work, Revor. You hear muffled grumbling over the Vox. Orders received, Lord Captain. I will redistribute these shifts between healthy crew members, and may the Emperor keep them from dying from exhaustion. I thank you. I thank your lordship for granting me this opportunity. A touch of warmth enlivens the Boreas's dispassionate voice. Trust me, I am the healer who will live up to your expectations. Should you require my services, you may find me on the bridge. Awesome, except now for whatever reason you sound like Dumbledore. Lord Captain, I bring dire news. A feud has broken out between the clans that maintain the Void Shield arrays. Rumor has it that the Lady Theodora was seen on the lower decks, and so one of the families called for a rebellion against the usurper of the Void Ship. That is you. So far, no one believes their mad tales, but unrest has begun at the fringes of the compartments. The ship's enforcers are ready to eliminate the instigating clan or pacify the entire Void Shield crew. The decision is yours. What's this story about Lady Theodora? Rumors of Lady Theodora's presence on the Void Ship have been circulating for a long time and appear to be a deliberate provocation rather than ordinary drunken ramblings. Perhaps someone is intentionally stirring up the masses to rebel against you, or perhaps it is the influence of the warp. Enforcers are already investigating, but right now we need to stop the conflict from escalating any further. As long as the unrest continues, the Void Ship's shields will not be operating at full capacity. Find the source of the rumors and punish those responsible. I don't want any unnecessary deaths. Lord Captain, as Seneschal Wessarian would say, there are no innocents in such cases. The clans are endangering the entire Void Ship, tussling over a strange and obviously false rumor. If you so desire, I will convey your wishes to the enforcers later, but right now the unrest must be stopped and the people returned to their direct duties or replaced. Destroy the rebellious clan and find a replacement among the neighboring crews. Oh boy. Ooh, actually, you know what? My wishes, Voxmaster, are for the enforcers to sort out the situation before we forfeit the crew wholesale. Investigate the rumors and find the real culprits, and no violence. I'll see to it, Lord Captain. That's probably the better one to go through. Lord Captain, according to the telemetry... Lord Captain, according to the telemetry, the parameters of this system match those of the Telecos Epsilon, home to the agri-world Janus that belongs to the Von Valancius dynasty. We have received a Vox message from the planet. The agri-world's governor officially welcomes the rogue trader and reports that she's begun preparations for a formal reception to celebrate the arrival of the planet's sovereign. Your subjects are looking forward to your visit. Fucking good. About damn time. Damn. Yeah, we'll take all these guys for now. That's fine. Eldar? That's not good. Vistenza Viat. Wow. A lavishly dressed noblewoman in an opulent silk gown watches you with an expectant air, then gracefully bows her head. Gem-encrusted implants protrude from her arms and neck. I welcome you on behalf of the noble house Viat Ab Aram. My name is Vistenza Janus Viat Ab Aram of Coronis. By the grace of the Emperor and the will of rogue trader Theodora von Valancius, I serve as planetary governor and imperial commander-in-chief of this world. Vistenza Viat raises her head slightly. In truth, your arrival in the place of the esteemed Lady von Valancius is quite unexpected. Theodora von Valancius is dead. I am now the head of the dynasty. Such tragic news. I will see to it that the planet observes a month of mourning.
For Janus! The impure cannot escape their fate.
I mean, fair.
And repent!
But what the fuck?
Weather the storm! Don't touch me!
This is the body. I can't stand it.
Why did I never see this?
Oh shit, she can go a ways. Goddamn.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Yeah, let's just kill him. Fuck it.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Did I do it? I don't know.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Trust me. Come, the other side awaits. Death is a blessing. As honor ordained. Come,
and dead.
The other side awaits.
Nice. Hell yeah.
Now, do something.
Oh. Good lord, that's... Oh, yeah. I have her set up so literally every time she kills someone, they just pop. Which is amazing.
Let's get to it.
The wet balloon sport setting, yes.
I feel nothing. Fear nothing.
Let's get to it.
This make it quick.
I will not die in dishonor.
He just walked right into that fart.
How dare you!
Okay, Argenta. I kind of need you here.
God Emperor, move through me! Be the fire in my heart!
Do it. Oh, I can't get all three. That sucks.
As the Emperor commands! I'll do it.
Nice.
Time to slaughter someone.
Your sacrifice won't be in vain.
No, the fuck it won't.
I'm here, maggot.
You missed again, idiot.
Here we go.
Okay, Pascal. I need you, buddy. Like, really need you.
Running binary.
Prima.
Scared yet?
Okay. I can't bring her up, which sucks, but it is what it is.
And so you have been judged and found wanting. Rejoice in service!
There is movement in the Empyrean.
Oh, not enough movement points. Okay, fair enough. Nope. Okay. Guess we'll just have to do it this way then, because fuck 'em. Ooh. Oh, yes, please. Maybe. That'll hit too close.
Will do.
Yeah, the far cloud. I'm not in a far cloud.
Moving out.
Look out!
Let's get to it.
Yes, Kibala, I need you right now.
I am your blade and shield. No.
What? What do you mean, no? What do you mean? Oh, you bitch. Perfect. Kind of.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. This is why I was chosen.
Nice.
Let's get to it.
Yeah, one of these idiots made a fart cloud.
Show me what you've got.
Good dodge.
Hold on.
Good dodge.
Request denied.
All right, dick. The hell? There. Thank you. Perfect.
Machine spirit.
Nice.
My faith shields me.
I cannot comply.
I hate doing that. There we go.
May the Divine's will be done.
That's fine.
I will not another step towards our ultimate victory.
Nice.
Was that you? Or... I'm not so sure.
Oh, can only be used on allies.
Not this Graia's job. No can do.
The fuck?
Onward! Duty prevails. I can handle this. Time to slaughter someone. I'm here, maggot.
High momentum.
A dance of blades and shadows.
Yes.
Let the blood of the wicked be shed as thou hast willed.
Jesus.
Let your soul be purged.
She's on a tear now.
Killing brings me no pleasure.
That was pretty good.
As the tenets demand.
Splort. Nice. I just splorted like half. She doesn't fuck around, and I like it.
Scared yet?
soul shall become like fire.
Actions will speak louder than words.
Damn right they will.
The Emperor commands.
What is this foreboding?
Put her right outside the fart cloud. Can I hit her? No. Balls.
I must not falter.
Who the hell were you shooting at?
Protect me.
Oh, well, she shot her own guy. That works. I like it. Good dodge. Fuck yeah. And a miss. Oh, it beat Keeble's turn. Oh, shit.
Trust me. As honor ordains.
Get him.
Trust me. The shadow caught by the web
And
is a
splort.
blessing.
Nice. Get splorted. Yeah, put her here. One more.
Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor, each strike is a prayer.
Nice. Oh no. I'm so sorry. I might have just torched the servo skulls. Sound like someone dropping a wet sandwich into a toilet. It's so true, but so good.
I feel nothing. Fear nothing.
A wet sandwich into a toilet.
As the tactical imperative dictates. Request approved.
Your end is nigh. And so it should. Let this be the warning to all who oppose us.
On it.
Ow. It's okay.
There is only death. Yours or mine.
Follow my lead.
Damn, okay. Aha, I see you.
I bring mercy and retribution.
Time to water the plants.
As a tenant's demand. Let your soul be purged.
Yeah, just keep her there. It's fine.
Show me what you've got.
I don't think that would pass the 2-second rule. True. Making a cuppa and had turned away from the phone, and my phone just went splurgumsh.
Advancing. Desire condemns you.
Your lordship, Emperor preserve us, are you all right? Do not fret, layperson. We have grown used to outrageous slovenliness among the wardens of every world we visit. Pascal's voice, Vox, quiet at first, is booming with fury by the end of his remark. Pale grayness is strangling this peasant like a noose. His words are laden with fear for our well-being, and yet he fears for his own even more. Geez, I wonder why. Where did Governor Viat go? The governor is safe, protected by walls and wardens. Please follow me. I will escort you to her personally. Fine, lead on. I can't get over it. It sounds like someone dropping a whole spleen on a linoleum floor. Okay, save. That's so funny. Upon seeing you, the guard at the door lets out a frightened yelp and doubles over in a low bow. Your lordship! The most honorable Barnabas von Valancius! The governor is waiting for you in her office where she is protected by walls and guards. Would you prefer to meet her with her alone or with your entourage? My entourage will accompany me in my meeting with the governor. Vistenza Janus Viat ab Arum af Coronis is furiously swiping at a data slate, issuing commands into a gilded vox. Upon seeing you, she hurriedly puts away her devices, smooths her skirt, and drops into a deep curtsy. Your lordship, accept my abject apologies for the reprehensible stunt that spoiled the reception. Even in my worst nightmares, I could never have imagined... She flinches when she notices Keebala standing at your side. Death cultist? My, how unexpected. Must someone face severe punishment in the Emperor's name? Someone always does. As for who and when, the Undying One will tell. Keebala responds with dignity, seemingly oblivious to how sinister her words sound. Reprehensible stunt. I thought firing and moving targets was part of the ceremony. The woman standing next to Vistenza laughs delicately, but after a sharp sidelong look from the governor, she resumes her air of deferential sorrow. Oh no, your lordship. I would never dare to deliberately endanger the heir of the illustrious von Valancius dynasty. However, I cannot express my joy that you took some pleasure in what happened. One of your wardens helped us in battle. A superb shot. Who was it? You must be referring to Iliette. Iliette. Yeah, it's Iliette, yeah. Because she's Eldar, so it's like Ysain, Iliette, Yvrain, and so on. Our chief ally in the struggle against the rebels. I have turned a blind eye to her horrific mutations given the undoubted advantages she brings. You see, Iliette comes from the local degenerate stock of this world and knows Janus like the back of her hand, so she has provided several leads as to where we can find bases and secret storehouses. Although I admit at times I am tempted to send her away from the estate, her unnaturalness means that speaking with her always leaves me feeling uneasy. Such a gaunt, unfeminine figure, and so tall. If you wish to speak to Eliette, you will find her outside in the orangery. Most likely by the gazebo. She prefers to keep her distance from others. Footfall Station is on the verge of starvation. Can Janus supply the people there with provisions?
Yes and no, your lordship. If the question is, can such an expansive and fertile world as this one feed a few thousand void rats? Well, of course it can. We lose more provisions to gnawing pests every cycle than those on Footfall could eat in their entire lives. But we can ship said provisions to Footfall. But can we ship said provisions to Footfall? Not a chance. Any cargo vessel that leaves the surface will be target for attack. The rebels will not hesitate to bring it down, sending flaming debris over our capital. Our silos could become targets for sabotage. Food could be poisoned or mined. The logistics of transporting supplies to Footfall will only be possible once the uprising has been completely crushed.
What's happening on the planet?
Several months ago, uprisings broke out on Janus. I was not even notified at first. Griping worms are for wardens to worry about. Alas, I only learned of what was happening after the miscreants began targeting noble families.
Merry Christmas, Shadow and chat, since it's finally Christmas Day in our time zone. Aelin, Merry Christmas to you. And I hope that you have a great Christmas, and if you're not doing anything, I hope that you and Lance have a nice, quiet, and peaceful day together, and it's an easy day, and you can all just chillax. Vistenza shakes her head.
And then it became apparent that when the Administratum's accounts had referred to as unrest were in fact organized attacks on infrastructure and society leaders.
That's what you're planning for? Hell yeah.
They have already brought 13 agri-complexes to a halt and have now moved to assassination attempts. My wardens are doggedly tracking down the rebels, but their leaders are slipping from our grasp yet again.
Can Janus fulfill the foodstuff supplies under current conditions?
I risk angering you, your lordship, but this is nothing compared to shamelessly deceiving you. Let us consider the situation dispassionately. Even the most talented logistic experts of the Administratum are unable to guarantee stable tides when shuttles are wary of landing at the spaceport, and the terrified peasants are indulging a dangerous minority within their ranks. Until the usual order of things is restored on Janus, any trade is nigh impossible. Considering what has occurred, your visit is a true blessing. You see, Janus does not have its own fleet. We could organize a planet-wide search if we had ships at our disposal, ships like yours, your lordship. Perhaps even you will find a way to support your subjects in their hour of need. I'm sure even approximate coordinates would be sufficient to have ground forces and the ship's crew work together to hunt down the enemy.
Jeebus. People talk so much in this game. I will get to the bottom of this. I'm sure the rebels will have something to say to the master of their world. Well, no, you know what? I promise you, Governor, I will hunt down the seeds of rebellion and heresy on your planet and burn them to ash. Concern appears in Vistenza's eyes.
The resolve and valor of the Von Valencius dynasty knows no bounds. I am immeasurably thankful for your help. If any of those who attacked the estate had survived, then perhaps they could have been a valuable source of information. But you made an example of them for the rest of the foolish rabble.
Vistenza glances at the Vox.
Incidentally, I did overhear the wardens talking about some kind of stranger in the area. Besides that, we still do not know who let those reprobates into the estate. The person who did it might also know something.
Jesus, lady.
I, as well as my retinue, are at your service. My secretary is checking the staff as we speak and removing all traces of the attack from the estate. An esteemed Magos who is responsible for the agronomic efforts on the planet is also here. He happened to be visiting this week to deliver his personal report. And, of course, there is my aide in the war against the rebels, Rilette. Iliette. That one's gonna fuck with me. I have no doubt she will be delighted to share her knowledge of Janus with your lordship. I need to get to sleep before I pass out night all bleached. Have yourself a great night. Thanks for hanging out. Always love and appreciate you being here. And if we don't see you later on today, Merry Christmas if you celebrate. If you don't, I hope that your holiday is one of peace and quiet and all that good stuff. And I hope nothing but the best for you and your family. Have yourself a good night. But remember, 26th, be here. You don't want to miss it. Trust me. Nod toward her companion. Who is this person standing next to you? One of my ladies in waiting, Amelia. Amelia performs secretarial duties and helps me to remain in constant contact with those families who are most responsible for the productivity and prosperity of Janus. I trust my advisors implicitly, and over time, Amelia has become not merely a faithful companion, but also my shadow. Losing her would be like losing my right hand. Vistenza laughs and gives Amelia an encouraging nod. Well, good, then off it goes. Amelia drops in a low curtsy. To bathe in the light of your greatness is a true honor, rogue trader. Tell me about Janus. Vistenza leans forward. Janus is a remarkable world, both in terms of its vast potential and in terms of the work that was carried out to transform it into an agri-world. House Viat has ruled Janus for many generations, and each new governor has without fail contributed to the planet's taming. This world was once a wild planet full of xenobeasts and utterly unsuitable for growing anything. To this day, despite our best efforts, Janus regularly rebels against us. Earthquakes, tsunamis, the emergence of new pests and weeds that invade the arable land. Sometimes I cannot help but think that this world is endowed with consciousness. The consciousness of a capricious and stubborn child who likes to spoil everything that we have achieved. What do you grow on Janus? Mainly Helican flint corn and red turnip. Apart from that, in the southern hemisphere, we have set aside vast tracts of land for the Grox population. And, of course, I cannot fail to mention the several thousand acres of tilled land given over to cultivating fermentable fruit for personal use and limited export. Even for an agri-world in the back of beyond, this place is a real dump. That would be funny, but I'm not trying to be a dick. I must take my leave. It's an honor. Okay, I can't go that way.
We are bound by the blood of Mars.
Crimson is a good color for battle attire. Enemies will perceive no weakness, not even if you are bleeding.
My augmentations allow me to function effectively, even in the event of extensive blood loss.
Wait.
This is what should concern those who dare to stand against the servant of the Omnissiah in battle.
She literally just looked at Pascal and went, "Hey, good thing you're wearing your red pants today." Like, what the fuck?
Know your duty.
Wow. She just Deadpooled Pascal. That's insane.
The future you see could be the whispers of the archenemy. How can you trust your visions, Adira?
I don't think that's the question you wanted to ask. What you wanted to ask was, how can others bring themselves to trust a despicable psycho like me? Face it, sister. Not everybody's as pig-headed as you are.
These seem to be getting along well. Oh boy, this is a big estate. Where's the orangery? I assume it would be where the oranges are, but I don't know where that is.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
I'm your density. Oh, there she is. Iliette.
Iliette Lenevis greets you, Elantark.
So you're the governor's mysterious helper.
I am, Elantark. My hand parried the death promised to the ruler of these people, and I aided you in battle against the Lost Ones.
You're not a mutant.
I have met souls like you before. You travel a path that offers you enlightenment. A rare gift among your limited kind.
Aelin coming in and gifting 20 subs. Holy shit. Aelin, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That is incredibly generous. Wow, thank you very much.
My soul is nothing kin to yours. Your kind call us Xenos, as if we are all as one. I came here to protect the Lilithon by assisting the governor against her enemies. Will you hear me, or be blinded to sense by your precepts?
Well, thank you so much, Aelin. Really, really appreciate that. To be honest, the only part I understood was that you have no desire to fight. That is one thing we have in common.
I have banished the shadow of doubt from your thoughts regarding my nature. Now you will answer my question. Why have you sought me out?
Why are you helping the governor?
This world is in distress. I wish to protect it from unnecessary suffering.
Well, what do you know about the rank-and-file rebels?
Only that they threaten the established order. There is much risk to this world should the ruler die.
Iliette's face is unreadable, but you detect a strange tension in her voice, as though she is choosing her words carefully. Do you know who is behind the uprising on the planet?
There is a malevolence here that drives your kin down the path of violence.
Your answers are not particularly helpful.
But you are not asking for help, Elantark. You are merely asking questions, the answers to which are either unimportant or wreathed in shadow. Explore this place. Speak to those who know. A simple task for you, and an insurmountable challenge for me, since my very appearance provokes fear and suspicion. When you learn anything, tell me. Perhaps then my answers will be helpful to your search.
How did you come to Janus?
The world you call Janus was once created by the will of my kin. I have far more right to be on the Lilithon than any of you.
Why do you call me Elantark?
Because that is what you are. Elantark means stranger from the darkness amidst the stars. You descended on flame-winged machines in a dark time when the air of the planet is soaked in blood and pain. Will you be the one to bring peace to the Lilithon?
If you want, you can join me. None of the locals will dare look askance at you in the rogue trader's presence.
So be it. I will go with you.
Nice! We got an Eldar girlfriend.
But Domin, this is a Xenos. The tenets of the blood-spun web warn us about their deceitful and vicious nature. They compel us to destroy them on sight. she is an enemy of the Undying Emperor, and she is driven by dark designs.
My judgments and choices are for me alone, monkey. If uniting with your master will bring peace to the Lilithon, then it is the true path. Do not get in my way if you value your next breath.
Your attempts to intimidate me are as hollow as the lies seeping from your lips. Only the Domin's grace stands between my blade and your throat, Xenos.
Listen, okay? Lady, if Lord Commander Robot Girly Man can have an Eldar girlfriend, so can I. What is the problem here?
I am ready, Elantark. Let us go forth.
Urliette is a Xenos, one of the Asuryani. She is a ranger who follows the path of the outcast, and her skills in ranged combat are without equal. Urliette does not use human weapons and can wear either Eldari armor or, if she learns the required feature, Drukhari armor. Urliette's unique ability instantly ends her turn. However, at the start of her next turn, she will make an attack that always hits its target. Oh, shit. Yeah, we'll leave Adira back. Yeah. Oh, we need to give her all... Oh, no, she's already got all the things here. Fair enough. Yeah, let's make her an assassin, too. Yeah. I like that. Nice. Ooh, hang on. Silversmith, welcome in. Good to see ya. How you doing? Vinzelex. Draped in a red cloak, the Magos' body barely looks human. Wires, tubes, and metal manipulators turn him into a whimsical machine, while implants hide his face behind a sinister mask. The tech priest intermittently dictates something in technolingua to the servo skull floating next to him, but at your approach, he falls silent and offers a reserved bow. Greetings, your lordship. Lex Mechanic Vinzelex. How may I serve you? Pascal and the Lex Mechanic exchange trills of binaric greetings. The series of sounds issued by Vinzelex sounds much longer and more differential than those of Pascal. How are the servants of the Adeptus Mechanicus how many servants of the Adeptus Mechanicus are on the planet? According to the data stored in my cogitator, all infrastructure nodes for food harvesting and processing have their own contingent of technomats. The total number of amounts to 253. Correction. Based on the latest data, the figure is 211 units. How are things with you and your fellows? The current situation on the planet is assessed as stable. The progress of the prospects is assessed as encouraging. Tell me about Janus. Initializing report. The planet's soil possesses a unique composition suitable for re-engineering of the planet and the mass production of foodstuffs. Significant cultivation of the Eastern Hemisphere with the aim of improving production processes and logistics operations. Traces of xeno activity that do not pose an immediate threat to ongoing operations. Undesirable pathologies of flora and fauna have been noted, which may pose a threat in the short term. Traces of xeno activity. According to data obtained during the initial survey, ruined structures of non-human origin were noted in different sectors of the planet, but I did not have the administrative capacity to study them all in more detail. For now, I must defer the quest for knowledge. The Lex Mechanic speaks the last words with distinctive envy, his eyes fixed on Magos Hanuman. What pathologies in the flora and fauna? Genetic and chemical pathologies, your lordship. Harmless species mutate and become aggressive, while plants change their chemical composition and become poisonous. This is happening more and more often, if no action is taken, the ecosystem of the world will be irreparably disrupted. Doing well, I was curious about the game's gameplay and had been lurking. Hey, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with a good lurk. Honestly, best way to describe it, it's a little bit different than Baldur's Gate 3, but if you liked Baldur's Gate 3 and you also like CRPGs, and you like Warhammer, this is probably the best one out of all of them. There is one called Chaos Gate, which is the Grey Knights, but it doesn't have much of a story from what I'm told. It's very much you're hopping between worlds and killing Xenos and yada yada yada, right? So I've been having a lot of fun with this game. I loved Baldur's Gate 3. I still have never played XCOM or XCOM 2, but I've heard good things about it. But yeah, I loved Baldur's Gate 3. I did 2 full run-throughs of it, and this is a blast. And if you're interested in Warhammer 40k, this is probably a good one to start with. Also, Silversmith, thank you so much for the follow. I really, really appreciate that. Really appreciate that. So yeah, this is a really, really well done game. The changes may be artificial. Has the possibility been considered that someone is manipulating the ecosystem to reduce our living space? Not at all, Venerable Magos. Our tech comrades from the Magos Biologus, are humble workers, not warriors. They could not have come up with a thought of such a militant nature. The mind must be open to all forms of knowledge. I order you to commence a check. In the event that your account of the indolence of their minds is confirmed, I will petition for the appropriate penance. It is the Lilithun's wrath that is becoming manifest in nature itself, in the workings of this world. May the gods preserve us. How did we not notice this sooner? Earliet glances at you before immediately looking away. How's the governor dealing with undesirable pathologies? I have analyzed the genome of the affected species, and I am currently developing suppressor genes to make the planet's organisms resistant to pathology. But so far, I have not been able to solve the problem. Further exploration of the planet would perhaps speed up these processes, but the administrative apparatus has imposed a ban on expeditions that are not directly aimed at improving production. Yeah, if you're looking for a really good CRPG, I would highly, highly, highly recommend this. Literally, the one thing I can point to, although there are differences because of the rule sets, obviously it's D&D versus 40k. Yeah, it's basically, think of it as like Baldur's Gate, but in Warhammer. Dark Tide was my into the Warhammer universe, and oh boy, it's been a blast. Intro? Yeah, oh hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. I still have yet to play Dark Tide, but I love 40k. And really cool thing I think you might like. Tomorrow we're going to be doing, or later today, we're going to be doing more of this. But the 26th through the 31st, because I take Sundays off, so it's going to be a 5-day event. There is going to be an ecclesiastical mass every day for 2 to 3 hours that will be celebrating different factions of the Imperium, as well as a special surprise, I guess you could say. And it will be given none other by the honorary ecclesiarch and chapter master of the Promethean Shadows, Adam Sky. So yeah, it's gonna be fun, and there's a huge surprise. That's all I can really say. Is there's gonna be a big surprise. What do you do here on Janus? Sounds like a fun time? Oh, hell yes. Absolutely. The tech priest's mechanical voice comes from the speaker on his neck. By the order of the Adeptus Mechanicus, I have been entrusted with the management of the Adeptus Administratum in order to catalog agronomic data and analyze information about the planet during the process of subjugating it to the will of the Imperium. Blessed be, Tech Brother, your diligence and the diligence of those like you turns anarchy into order and bestows classification to knowledge. One of Pascal's mechadendrites lightly touches the Lex Mechanic's body. The tech priest bows respectfully in return, clearly a little startled. We will speak later. Of the chapters, Space Wolves are sounding like your pack. You know what? That's totally fair. That's totally fair. It's good to see another loyalist. The Emperor protects, brother. We have tons of loyalists here. I am a Salamanders guy myself. Salamanders, Grey Knights, Legion to the Damned, Death Watch. I believe Sober. He is Dark Angels. I want to say Alpha is Dark Angels and Imperial Fists. So yeah, Space Wolves, hell yeah, dude. Blood Angels, but I like the Blood Angels, I'm sorry, yeah, but I like the Dark Angels, yeah. So Blood Angels, Dark Angels, I believe Alpha might be Dark Angels and Imperial Fists. I think that's what it was. Hope you all have a wonderful day today, and we'll see you all later today. Sophia, thank you so much for being here. I'm glad you had a really, really nice evening. And I hope you have yourself a Merry Christmas. And even if you're not doing anything, I hope that you and the hubby can just have a really nice, quiet day of peace. Thank you so much. Always love and appreciate you being here. And have yourself a great night. As you wish. Is there nothing over here? There's nothing over here. No, there is stuff over here. I just passed it. Crap. Aha! Goods.
The machine god grants me insight.
There we go. There's one. Aha! Yes. Is that it? That might be it. That's Vinzelix. Okay. There's another treasure over here. Gotcha.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Aha! Thought so. Take all of that stuff, go up here. Servant. Double check. Nope, nothing up here, I don't think. Nope. Oh, and I can't forget.
Watches over us.
Adeptus Sororitas. How can I forget my favorite leather-clad turbo murder nuns? You have to love them.
Indeed. I have not seen many places that flaunt such luxury. If you were to scrape all the gilding from every temple on footfall,
It's true.
it would still be less than there is here.
Do the masters of this place deserve such honor? Are they the chosen servants of the Undying One? Or do they glorify themselves rather than him?
Nuns with guns and explosives. Also, many Bernie things. They really, really, really like Flame and Melta. And I will not stand in their way. Ever. That's to the void. Yep, really? Oh, there is loot here somewhere. Aha! Found it. Gimme. Thank you. And there's loot down there, really? Oh, those are all the people I killed. Good job, me. Deceased's arms and face are covered in small boils and ooze cloudy pus even after death. Well, I mean, you know, that's what happens when I burn an 8. You gotta love the nuns with guns. There is loot, and it is somewhere, and I need to find it. Aha! Got it. Nice. Okay. Ooh, wait a minute. Hang on. There was a security officer here. Technomat. No.
Accomplished.
Sealed containers marked with a familiar insignia of the Munitorum. High-grade weapons likely made to order. Fair enough. Nice. Those are servitors. Servitor. Security officer. There we go. Or there. Okay. A hulking man dressed in a uniform marking him out as an officer of the gubernatorial wardens is closely monitoring his subordinates as they surround the building. Sensing your approach, he whips around, his face going pale, and he offers a low bow. Your lordship, please do not stray too close to the building. One of the terrorists from today's attack has holed himself up in there. He could be dangerous. What's going on here? Ready to report, your lordship. We conducted a sweep of the area after the attack. All of the assassins were arrested or neutralized except for one. The officer scowls darkly. He sealed himself inside. He already injured 2 wardens who tried to reach him. But there's no need to worry. We'll poison him and clear the last dregs of dirt from the estate. Who is he? The officer's brow furrows. To tell the truth, your lordship, I'm more concerned with clearing the area right now than with his identity. We're not expecting to get any valuable intel from him, unless we find something on his corpse after we've done our job. What's so special about this building? It's one of the utility buildings. Fortunately, it was empty at the time of the attack. There were no potential hostages or innocent people inside. If you ask me, I think this was the first place the killer came to when he was beating his retreat. We managed to round up all the others, but this one holed himself up in there. This is not an empty utility building, but an inactive backup crypt for storing refrigerant and freezing equipment. This is obvious. Your ignorance is depressing, servant. Sorry. I want to talk to the person inside. Are you sure? It's not exactly safe, your lordship. The officer's eyes involuntarily sweep over you, sizing you up. I know, right? Pascal is just like... He has no chill, but I love it. I want to solve this problem without too much blood or fuss. The officer takes a breath. As you wish, your lordship. At the officer's signal, the other wardens take a deferential step back, clearing your path to the door. Yes. When you approach the solid-looking door, a high, boyish voice shouts out, "Piss off! You won't take me alive! Better to put a bullet in me brain than let the governor's dogs get their hands on me!" Door looks solid and formidable, but you notice dark marks on the hinges, a sure sign that the material is degraded. The lock doesn't look new either. With a suitable tool, it could easily be opened. Oh. I'm Barnabas. I am Barnabas, rogue trader and sovereign of this planet. In the name of the Emperor, open this door. For a long time, nothing happens. Then the door opens with a quick click. I can't believe that worked. Damn. The space is small, the corners filled with inky black shadows, but you can still make out the person in the room. He's desperately gripping a discharged lasgun in his hands. The rebel looks at you in amazement. It really is you! The young man, practically a boy, falls to his knees and stretches out his bloody hands toward you. His clothes are burned on one side and grimy with baked-in blood. Your lordship, have mercy! You are the sovereign of this planet. Only you have the power to save us. Youth is a time of recklessness. I heard that said more than once in the Shola Progenium and during my novitiate. But youth is also a time of directness. Let us listen to this young man before we judge him. That's fair. Save you from what? From Governor Viat. Everybody here knows what she's doing to us. We've put up with it for a long time, hoping that someone would intervene and help us, but nobody ever did. She's turned the whole world into a slaughterhouse. People are rounded up like groks from the settlements, supposedly to go to the palace, and then they're never seen again. Her servants pour something over the fields, and then people lose their minds. They start hearing voices and seeing evil spirits, and while we're dying, she's sitting behind her white walls and feasting on our bones. Juliet's face twists. Sacrifices, madness, pain, and death. Even in so primitive a society as this, such rites seem senseless, not worthy of such efforts. What is this? A random quirk of nature, or something darker? I was taught that peasants have a tendency to exaggerate their suffering due to sloth and weakness of spirit. But this young man, vermilion thorns pierce every centimeter of his body, and grey shackles bind his hands and feet and neck. There are no lies in his words. Only terror and desperation without end. You're telling me people are seeing evil spirits? Yes, other than going feral and attacking their loved ones, and then there's... The boy lowers his voice. People say that in some settlements, well, they've stopped upholding the law altogether. Imperial law and the law of basic human decency. People are turning into animals. Who's behind these rebels? He swallows very nervously and looks at you with fear. Your lordship, I beg you, don't ask me that. I can't sell out my brethren. It's over for me, but the others, I won't betray them. Oh boy. There will be no end to the war on this planet until I get a handle on the situation. But to do that, I need to meet with your leader. The boy hesitates for a few seconds, and then his head drops limply. As long as you keep your word. I've never been in their camp, none of us have. Only the chief saw one person from their base. He came a few times, bringing weapons and orders. He said he represented a greater force than we could imagine, and he said that the governor's dogs will pay for their reprisals in the settlements. But that's not where they're hidden. They keep their distance from ordinary folks. We have it all worked out so that if anyone gets caught, the orders aren't caught with them. But I swiped the chief's Vox. I thought after I killed the governor, I could use the message coordinates to find the base and hide out there. The boy retrieves a Vox from his pocket and holds it out to you with a shaking hand. That's everything I know, your lordship. Oh boy. Get up and come with me. I give you my word as a rogue trader, you will live. The rebel looks at you in bewilderment and then bows low before you. When he speaks, his voice trembles. Your lordship, thank you. Thank you for this kindness. I never thought I'd survive this. The officer of the wardens casts a disdainful look over the rebel before turning his gaze upon you. Your lordship, I honor your bravery. Please allow me to get rid of this rat for you. This man is now under my protection. See to it that he is held safely in custody until his fate is decided by a fair trial. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, yeah, no, that's the one I want, yeah. A dumbfounded expression appears on the officer's face. With the deepest respect, your lordship, the officer thinks better of his next words and abruptly bows. It will be done. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna save here. Because sadly it is about that time for me. But I do want to thank everybody, and I do have people to thank for sure. We had Spoiled coming in with bits, and then Spoiled coming in with 5 gifted subs, and gifting another sub to Crit. Thank you so much, Spoiled. That's incredibly generous of you. I hope you have yourself a great Christmas. You and the pain in the butt. And I hope you don't get too sloshed. And then Sophia coming in for 30 months. Thank you so much, Sophia. Really, really appreciate that. And I hope you have yourself a great and peaceful Christmas. Aylin coming in and gifting 20 subs, and one of them to Silversmith. Aylin, thank you so much. That is very, very generous. And I hope you and Lance have yourselves a great, quiet, and peaceful Christmas. And then Silversmith coming in with that follow. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. And it's great to have you on board. And it's great to meet another 40K fan. We had Sober. We had Silversmith. We had Medicine. We had Aylin. We had Sophia. We had Spoiled. We had Pixel Pixie here. We had Crit. We had a bunch of awesome people tonight. So thank you, everybody, for being here. You guys are absolutely amazing. I will be back, and I stream every holiday, so I will be back later on today at 7 p.m. Central U.S. time, and I will be streaming till 1 a.m. And don't forget, 26th through the 31st, barring that coming Sunday, there will be the 40K Sanguinala event, which I think is going to be a lot of fun. So thank you, everybody, for being here. Thank you for watching. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for all the generosity. You guys are absolutely amazing. Thank you. And I hope everybody has, at the very least, a very peaceful and quiet day, and a day where you can just breathe and relax. And for those of you who celebrate it, Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah, Merry Kwanzaa, all that good stuff. Festivus for the rest of us, all that happy stuff. And until I see you all later on today, have yourselves a great day, great night, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another. Stay safe, stay frosty, and of course, the #1 golden rule around here: try to remember some of the basics of CQC. And I will be seeing all of you later on. Thanks so much, everybody. Have yourselves a great night, and Merry Christmas. Take care. I'm out, and I'll see you.